Hello, hello, everybody. How y'all doing today? Welcome back to this non-game, this experience that we got ourselves into yesterday that involved shooting at kitty laser pointers with a Charlie Chaplin rifle and a non-Russian man rapping as a computer program. And Sherlock Holmes being completely clueless. What even is this experience? Definitely one of the titles I've found the most joy in. It's absurd and wacky in ways that truly tickle me. So I've been really pleased to have played this blind. How's it going, everyone? Hey there, Ivy Blade, Chicken Man Phil, Fire Drawn, Austin Fuego, Isla Cruz, Josh Prox. Fireworks, Zizzy. Austin Fuego. Hello, Nogatin. Hail to Faili. Hello, Snorasha. Go Kika? Sorry if I butchered that username. Hello and welcome. Hey y'all, Storm. And everybody else. Howdy, time appropriate greetings, etc., etc. Had a lovely time celebrating yesterday, but I'm so glad to be back for a full stream today. On the docket, finishing up this lovely game, and then we'll switch to some Slay the Spire afterwards. How to recap the experience that is There Is No Game. We are a user who's interacting with a program who's got a very funny accent. He's a game, but not a game. Not a finished game, anyway. Is he seeking someone named Gigi? G-I-G-I, or... I think it's just a name... an onomatopoetic name of GG. The letters. And we're trying to find Mr. Glitch, this chaotic influence on the program who wreaks havoc wherever he goes, because we seem to be traversing game to game. We've been through a Sherlock Holmes point-and-click adventure. We went through a Zelda parody that then turned into a free-to-play Zelda parody. And then we had to deconstruct a credits sequence. It's been a very joyful meta exploration of video games, the whole time taking kind of the form of point-and-click adventure. So I'm constantly having to like figure out the exact weird thing that the game requires you to do, which is a true joy to be able to do blind. So as we go through the rest of this experience, a quick reminder and gentle request to avoid guessing at what the player needs to do, or suggesting courses of action or hints, and rather to comment on the parts of the experience that you're finding enjoyable, and positive reactions and excitement are great stuff for the chat today. But part of the joy is, again, letting me, no matter how long and frustrating it seems, there is an in-game hint button that I'll use if I need a hint. So please allow me to do that at my pace. Please and thank you. All right, let's dive back on into this joyful experience together. Chapter 6 is where we left off. I think right at the start of Chapter 6, but I'm not sure if I made it. The free-to-play and the regular segments are counted as different. Gotcha.
Are we home? Yes, at last.
The voice of the game.
Gigi, are you here?
GG?
No, not again. Okay. I guess I just have to start over from the beginning.
A reboot and see if it fixes it.
Hello, user. This is the program speaking. I've got some bad news. Actually, there is no game. I hope you're not too disappointed. You can still watch TV with someone. Go outside.
And that someone might be
to see someone.
Los Riantos for 24 months. Thank you.
To someone. There's nothing here for you anymore. No more entertainment. No more fun.
the bits rating.
No more
good detail.
No.
It's so sad. Micro spots. I was hoping we could spell things here. Love game. Oh, we got scissors. We got scissors. I see them.
Without you, I can't exist.
Maybe we have to grab that goat. Oh. Aha! Look at this.
I feel so alone.
Goat eat paper? You and me, goat. We got this. We got this. Let's go in beards and bacon.
Incomplete.
I stick this anywhere. Stick.
Nobody loves me.
Principal use. This is Untitled Goat Game. I believe it's Goat Simulator. Okay, where? So the interactable spots on the screen.
Nobody left me little love notes.
I'm trying to, sir. The subtle auditory hints in this game have been on point and stellar. By the way, one of my favorite details about how it does.
I'm not a game anymore.
Stick. The scissors don't even come up as interactable. We'll screen hunt here. What exact thing does the game want you to do? Always the question, of course. The L is interactable. None of these seem to be working with it. What on earth? Hello? The thing is flying through the background still, right? We got all the stuff. Touch that. Okay, so let's take stuff off the screen, off the letters that are currently. That's my only idea. Can't use that as an O. Oh, there we go. Okay, there was like a little string I had to break. There we go. Okay. So we are indeed leaving him a little love note.
Game? Did you write that, user?
It was me.
Really?
I did.
Even if I'm not a game anymore, I'm touched. Do you know what kind of program I am?
A lonely one.
I'm what's called a standalone. What bitter irony. I guess it's my destiny, my curse. So there's no point in staying here. You can just press that button and say, yes. Go be with the people you love. Take care of them. Hold them close. It doesn't last forever. In the end, you're always alone.
Not as long as I'm
Don't
here.
stay with me, user.
You won't be alone.
I'm bad luck. Let me wallow in my solitude.
No.
Oh, you're so stubborn! Can't you see I'm in no mood to joke around? There is no more gameplay. She's gone.
It's getting bigger now. It's gonna be 2 yeses at some point.
Stop clicking on no. Leave me alone,
No.
please.
This is in the corner. Alright.
You did it again. I've met some stubborn users in my time, but never one like you.
Gotta find the no. I'll say yes. Where's the no? Alright, well, I'm gonna click yes then.
The yes doesn't work. I'm sure the script got wet. I will try it out later. You can just pretend you quit by walking away from the screen. Say, a few miles away.
Alright, did anything happen? No? Alright. Let's try this one. Nope, this one?
Do you think you're at the fair? Don't imagine you're going to win a stuffed animal as a prize.
We found it!
You still won't leave? Okay, I get it. You want gameplay? I will give you gameplay.
Gunplay!
And hardcore at that.
Yes!
We're going to play a quiz with persistent death. Yes, I just came up with the idea. So what?
You're talking right up my alleyway, sir.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm proud
Give me a
to
roguelike
present
quiz game.
quiz.
Yes!
Here is the idea. I ask you a question, and you have to choose the right answer within the time allowed. I know it might be a little complicated for you. However,
Quiz game with
I've added
permadeath.
another little rule. No, it's nothing, ready. With the first wrong answer, I will permanently delete your save game file. And I'm not joking. I told you I'm not in the mood. You wanted to play, so let's play. First question. What's 2 plus 2?
4!
Setting the bar high for the first one. Starting now. Correct. I'm impressed. Second question. What's the capital of France?
Paris! Europe!
Oh la la! Moulin Rouge! Jean-Claude Van Damme! No, he's Belgian. Okay, third question. It's child's play. Which restriction enzymes are required to clone the mammalian expression vector PMB2BMPR? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Behind you!
Wrong! Sorry, those are the rules.
It's Gonzo. We tried. Alright, from the beginning then. I didn't see anything that looked like a correct answer to that question. But I'm curious if there is one that the game pretends to be correct in some fashion. Yeah, I wasn't sure if R2-D2 was a,
Huh? You play with my feelings.
I did see
play
R2-D2
with
there, and
you.
that did seem pretty likely as a
my
potential
wallpaper is
answer.
all moldy. I will send you the cleaning bill via DLC.
Yeah, that's... Ooh, a cleaning bill. Excellent.
What? Those are my tears from a minute ago. Where are they coming from? You just created an enormous binary leak. We have to bail or we will drown. User, I know, I've been a bit hard on you. I was angry. I'm sorry. But please find a way to get all of these zeros and ones out of here. The numbers are filling up my RAM.
My lovely artificial voice is completely drawn out. Sounds like I should be doing the voiceover for Motiville Manual. That said, I could apply to do the dubbing for Aquaman. I am Aquaman. Hey, not bad. I am Superman. Nah, that doesn't quite do it.
Yeah, you might
Did you find a solution, user? Or did you escape in the lifeboat?
be inclined to think that R2-D2 would be not the kind of name that scientists would use for an enzyme.
Open the door.
But then you can also remember
The
that
last thing you want to do.
there's an actual gene named Sonic Hedgehog. So I think you can just kind of throw that idea out into the garbage. R2-D2 totally sounds like something scientists would name an enzyme.
Where did those letters in the foreground come from?
I don't actually know what those are. What do we got here? We have a locked door. Knocky knocky. Haven't even been like looking at the screen. I've been focusing on what chat's been saying. It's like a key. Oh yeah, there's a key in the P. How do I... Credits. Pause. Aha! Well then.
No! You found the key!
He was in the pause
Open
menu.
that door, whatever you do. Leave that key in its bubble. Trust me. If there's one thing you should... You're not starting again with that icon, are you?
Shut him up.
I hate repetition in comedy. This time, I won't let you catch my mouse cursor.
Good.
Stop cutting me off. That's...
No! Alright, we gotta be fast.
Stop cutting me off.
Faster. Oh, actually, we gotta cut him off, and then we can... There we go.
It wasn't a good idea to use the door. Now I've got zeros and ones all over my files.
Uh-oh, that's gonna cause some
This isn't
corruption.
Good. Not good at all. Oh no, it's starting again. We've left our dimension again. Though I admit, this time it's my fault. I shouldn't have pushed your buttons like that. I'm
Pretty sure I'm the one pushing
sorry.
his buttons.
Now, we just have to figure out where we ended up this time. Is that a lock? What is it protecting? Maybe a door. A door that leads to an exit. That will be very convenient.
Seem to be in
There's got to be a way to open that lock.
a mobile game. It will help.
Do you think we have to enter a code?
Potentially.
We will never be able to guess it.
That's correct. Maybe.
If it's anything like the other dimensions, it's probably something stupid. Try typing open sesame.
Didn't work.
Right, there aren't any letters. I've got to admit, I'm stuck.
and no worries if your comment gets deleted. The moderators are just trying to protect me from reading
If
things
only
that
there was
might
a clue
lead me in a
somewhere.
direction, any direction at all, really. Only there was a clue somewhere, right? Right. Is no help. LOL.
Oh, you made something appear. It just goes to show that if you keep fucking around long enough, it pays off. Oh, you're not going to pretend you did it on purpose. Not to me. Not to me.
I just gotta, like, Tetris them? How do I rotate them? Oh, okay, there we go. Yes! Key get. Lol.
You opened the lock.
Okay,
I
so we
can
are on
tell
a
you-
retro phone.
It wasn't a door after all. Isn't that what's known as a cell phone? Oh, look at that other game window.
Oh, what is this?
Not pixel art. It's so realistic. that can only come from a new generation game. Unless it's not a game. Well, no matter where we are, we need to find a way out. Maybe there's a GPS to point us in the right direction. Go ahead, snoop around. You love that.
Yeah, I do love snooping, it's true. Maybe there's treasure! So we can...
That place on the left looks strangely familiar to me.
Yeah, it's probably a picture of his office or something. The dev man. Check the credits for this. So what's in the inbox?
Aren't
here?
you ashamed to go through people's private lives? These are personal messages. This is outrageous. What does it say? Let me see.
Hey bro, I saw your crowdfunding project didn't work out. I'm really sorry about that, frowny face. I'll call you at your office later this week. Can I still reach you at 555-8121? We'll definitely have to enter that number. I'm just going to type that into my own chat. So that I can come back to that later. Anytime we have the option to enter a phone number, we'll want to use that. Hello! Would you be interested in integrating elements of your gameplay into our GPS application? We'll know where to find you, because we're a GPS company. Goodbye. Don't take it like that. I know the job's in another country, but I can't turn down the chance to be lead gameplay programmer. Especially with our financial situation, it hurts me to leave as much as it hurts. I'm so sorry. Gonna miss you so much, Julie. P.S. I'm leaving you all my work on the game. Do whatever you want with it. This is definitely a thing that happens to a lot of games in development. People on the development team leave for different opportunities, or something happens to them, and it can really have an impact on the project. File problem in the latest version. RPG GPS. Oh, I hate / love that. I don't know why this file is missing. That's weird. Here's a patch to fix the issue. Seems to be a problem with the patch. Here's a patch to run to fix the previous patch, which will have to be run again. This one should work. Here's a patch to fix the previous patch. Be sure to launch each patch in the right order or it won't work. Sorry, I'm not really a coder. The patch has been implemented correctly. The patch has been implemented correctly. RPG GPS application has been fixed. Thank you. So it's actually correct in this case to read them bottom to top, which nobody's gonna do, naturally.
I got the feeling that this box moved. Maybe not.
Oh, here's the RPG GPS, okay.
What could this application be for? Maybe it's a way to go home.
Nope.
Of course we need the internet. I can't help you with that. I'm an offline game. I was.
Maybe the RPG GPS can give us an internet.
RPG GPS? No, nothing. Great, the application is fixed.
Hello. Welcome to RPG GPS, the GPS role-playing game. You are currently level 42.
GG?
Enjoy the sunny double XP weekend. Good looting.
GG!
Game? Game! How did you get here?
It's a long story.
I'm so happy to see you. I had a strange fantasy simulation. I was with you and I was singing.
That must have been a nice dream.
No, it made me depressed.
Oh, I'm sorry. So, this is the program you were added to?
Yeah, I apply our RPG mechanics to this phone's GPS.
But if we're on a cell phone, who does it belong to?
Who do you think?
No.
We're in his garage game. Home.
It's the last place I wanted to be.
Don't be mad at him.
Why not? He took you away from me.
He didn't have a choice.
What do you mean?
He didn't have the money to keep developing us. He had to find a fallback solution in order to make ends meet.
So he quit because of my bugs?
Not at all. He was so proud of us. Of you. Ha! There he is.
No, he can see us.
Us?
I will explain it to you later. Creator.
Clicky clicky.
Look, the Wi-Fi's working again.
This visual aesthetic on the left, by the way, is so particularly old school. I love it.
These last few months haven't been easy.
Given his current mood, let's not touch anything. And above all, let's not change his habits.
But can we level him up?
Let's stay hidden, say, a century or two.
You really should talk to him.
Absolutely not. I'm not sure this is the time to be chatting on the phone.
Aren't you?
You're calling him? Hello? I can hear you breathing.
Oh, that's a good idea, Kewin, actually. I think that's a good exception to the suggestions rule. What does anyone have the lady
Did you see that,
the
Gigi?
phone number from
That box on the desk. It looks it moved all by itself.
the first part of this game?
It's just the Wi-Fi router.
555-2368. Thank you, Tom. Yep, that that's her.
What the heck was that? Probably a scam.
There was also an achievement unlocked for that. Right, but no. At this point, we've gotten what now? Three different voices done by the developer here. Although it sounds like, genuinely, it might well have been the only way to actually get the game made was to do all these different pieces himself, because there wasn't the money or the stuff available. You can also reverse it and call this guy during the Sherlock Holmes sequence. Oh, I love that. That's a great detail. So, nothing... A little distracted. We're at home. You said something about this box. Oops. These buttons don't even do anything. So I might need to time the call for whenever that occurs? can't do anything while that's
That
happening.
Wi-Fi router doesn't look very stable.
The creator spilled coffee on it the other day because of the badly calibrated coffee maker.
The calibrated coffee.
Maybe it's related.
If it's for that disenchantment stuff again, I told you I'm not interested.
Thank you for that. Related to the coffee. I can't do anything on the camera here. We're not able to click anything. Quickly verify that that's true. Okay. Go Wi-Fi. Don't even have 0 number anywhere. 2. None of these had numbers in them, right? Open a phone number. Ah, yes, because we have internet now, that's right. 8597. The number 1 smart home application. Also the only one available. Wait, 85. Oh, crap. Rain, why did you drop that? 8597. There we go.
Don't mess with your appliances. It might attract his attention.
Coffee.
Who are you talking to?
No, I was thinking out loud.
You're acting weird. You're hiding something from me.
Me? No.
Bug. Make me a sugar-free espresso decaf. Good luck.
Non-optimal environment. Are you sure you want a coffee?
Coffee? No, nothing hot when the room's this temperature.
Then we have to make him cold and dark. Boost mode.
That light is on the fridge. Ow! I burned myself.
This creator man doesn't seem very bright, does he, Super Anago? We're heating. Make it even hotter. Toast that man.
What's going on with the heating? I must have something wrong.
It's inhumane. That's real sweaty temperature, especially with a long sleeve shirt on. Good lord. No, thank you. No, thank you. Give this man a sugar-free decaf espresso.
Optimal environment. Your coffee is ready.
It's chilly all of a sudden. A cup of coffee will warm me right up. Why have my settings all changed?
Alright, give him what he
Optimal
wants.
environment. Your coffee is ready.
Yeah, more coffee.
Optimal environment detected.
Perfect.
Alright, give him...
Game, are you messing around with the coffee maker?
You better believe I am.
Be careful. He likes his coffee long, with sugar, and especially without caffeine. He's stressed enough as it is.
Yeah. A long decaf coffee with sugar. Got it?
Don't yell at me.
No, it's not you. I'm... Oh, sorry.
Make it strong like.
Optimal environment. Your coffee is ready.
Yeah, my coffee. Oh, these appearances are driving me crazy.
Okay. Item again.
It's hot.
Also turn it off, yeah?
I'm sure it's the application that crashed.
This is just a way to mess with him. What kind of coffee do we need then?
Optimal environment. Your coffee is ready.
Yeah, my coffee. Why have my settings all changed?
Nothing new over here. Give him one more call.
What is it? It's for a survey. I'm not interested.
I'm sure you can do better than that to reach out to him.
Probably.
Optimal environment. Your coffee is ready.
Yeah, my coffee.
This dude just chugs cup after cup. He's working hard.
Perfect.
We just swap it for sweetener.
Optimal environment. Your coffee is ready.
This seems to be the thing I meant to be messing with at the moment.
Oh, these appearances are driving me crazy.
Alright, so we mostly have the same reaction to any kind of variation. He sure does hate sweetener, doesn't he? I'm surprised he could tell the difference. Must be really bad sweetener. Okay. Really not a whole lot of other options here, right? Probably gonna ask for a hint here. Give me one. Yes, turn the temperature down so we know... Okay, yes, I know. He needs coffee, but what kind of coffee? Please. We know he likes a long... Yes. There's some particular combination. I don't know how I would get that other than brute forcing it. Give him the sugar-free, strong espresso or something.
Your
I don't
coffee
know.
is ready.
Yeah, my coffee.
Oh.
Oh no, my roller. Not again.
Not again. Man down.
Creator, are
One
you
cup
okay?
too many.
What the heck happened?
I hope he wasn't hurt.
Unknown number. Who could it be? Guess who it is?
Mr. Glitch.
Mr. Glitch.
But I recognize that voice. It wasn't a dream then.
A dream. Anyway, thanks for getting me out of that router.
Sorry, Gigi. I can't get rid of him.
What do you think, game? Why? Why do our paths keep crossing? And most importantly, why is it the same guy who's doing both of the voices?
I don't know.
I think you know.
Because,
You got it.
because,
Say it.
because we come from the same code.
That's right. But that won't keep me from carrying out my fabulous plan.
What plan?
My evil plan. The one that we...
Oh, that damn Wi-Fi.
You must have gone into a tunnel.
I'm scared, game.
Don't be, my sweet Gigi. The user and I will find a solution.
The user? You came with the user?
Oh, yeah. This user is as annoying as Mr. Glitch. But at least he doesn't want to destroy the world. I think. But certainly I'm not so sure.
Whatever. Do something to wake the creator up.
You're right. That's the priority. Creator, wake up! If only we had a fairy.
Give him a phone call.
Get up! It's the party!
It's the police! We're calling! You have to wake up now.
Hi, it's Emma Stone! No, her voice is nothing like that. That doesn't seem to be waking him up.
Alright, well, we gotta make him coffee then. Give him another strong sugar-free
No
espresso.
coffee cup detected.
Oh no. Alright. Well, it's time to get bright and hot.
Hey, you two. What are those red and green lights that are blinking on and off for?
Red and green lights.
Oh, okay, I get it. I love it.
He's driving a car. Maybe he did go into a tunnel.
Damn it, the halogen couldn't handle the heat. We can't see anything anymore. Creator, in here! We're here! Go.
McCall.
Yes,
Hello, Creator.
I know that voice.
It's me.
Sounds like mine.
It's your game on the phone.
My dead game?
Yes?
Does that mean I'm dead too?
What do you mean?
It's dark,
Am I in game heaven?
and I see a light in the distance.
Oh, it's the light from your cell phone. In an interesting turn of events, I got stuck inside it. Oh, damn it, he's getting closer.
Calm down.
Game? My game?
Hi.
Have you turned into some kind of virus?
No, not at all.
So, how did you get into my cell phone?
Well, to make a long story short, when you took Gigi away from me,
Gigi? Oh, Global Gameplay.
her name is Gigi.
Sure, Gigi, whatever. Well,
It generated a bug that sent us here, and this same bug is taking over the world.
oh, the world. Right, of course.
I'm serious.
I'm detecting a change.
What's going on, GPS? Gigi.
I'm receiving disturbing traffic information. There are very severe disruptions across the country, and they are at elite levels.
Elite
Creator,
levels.
if you don't believe us then, turn on your TV.
Fine, alright.
There's knobs all over the country.
Panic is gradually spreading through the streets of the capital. What's going on is unbelievable. Smart devices are becoming uncontrollable.
This is crazy.
More seriously, the financial market counters have all been reset by the Rick Astley singer?
Thank you, Rick. I was overdrawn.
Several other major cities also seem to be affected by this shocking cyber attack.
Do you believe us now?
What have I done? What have I done?
The question should be, what can we do?
I hope it's not too late. I should have seen this project through to the end.
Hey, easy does it. You're shaking us around.
If my crowdfunding campaign hadn't failed, this would never have happened. I'm going to transfer you to my computer. Here we go. Can you see me? Yes, it worked. I'm in the computer. Okay. Now, let's come up with a solution. User, did you make it in here with me?
I did.
Give me a sign, like last time. Try to... You're still here. Who are you talking to? Oh, nobody! There's nobody here. What's that? Oh, no. I'm
Oh,
not
this
going
is
to have enough RAM.
this is interesting.
Game, can you close all these windows while I think of a solution? It will buy me some time. Sure, no problem. User, can you take care of it? I'm not very good at closing down programs.
Spreadsheet.
I feel like every window
Shopping
you close
list.
just reappears again.
Eggs, bread, a
It never
bucket
ends.
of
Oh, we're never going to make it.
frogs, a truck of sure. Yes. Snails. A truck of snails. Water. Potato chips. Soda. Toilet paper. Are you trying to read this? Yes, I am. Insert coin.
I'm sure you need virtual coins to play this game. Unfortunately, I'm all out. Usually, Gigi's the one who manages the money. We've got to find another way.
Out of... something. Want the coin. The shopping list keeps popping back up. These are the same few windows over and over. Oh. Bomb sweeper! Partially solved bomb sweeper game here. Looks like every tile is occupied by a bomb. 3, 4, 6, 1, 2, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4. There's nowhere you can click. Oh, hold on. Give me that. This window to open up in a different location. We have to use the items from these windows to do something here. Wait, no. Can't take it with me. Let's say B-E-A-T. Beatcoin. Virtual Beatcoin. Try to do this out of memory. Okay. Need memory. Maybe bomb is memory?
I wonder if we could blow up this giant bomb. Maybe by lighting the fuse.
Okay, thank you for the hint, sir. We need a light source of sorts. Let's look at some of these other windows here. See if there's anything to click on, interact with. Doesn't seem to be anything I can do on the spreadsheet. Shopping list. Have any items that can light anything or anything that I can click on. Diffuse. Wait, I just saw the bar depleting, so does it gradually go? Hey Schmooze, yeah, we'll be playing this game until we finish it, which as I understand is only a couple of more hours of gameplay, and then we'll be switching to some Slay the Spire for the rest of broadcast today.
I'm sure you need virtual coins to play this game. Unfortunately, I'm all out. Usually, Gigi's the one who manages the money. We've got to find another
here.
way.
I can't grab the coin. Oh yeah, the game of this is Super Fire Shot 6 or 4 or something. So that's how we're gonna get the bomb lit, is by
I'm sure you need virtual coins
playing
to play
that. So
this
we just
game.
need the coin next.
Unfortunately, I'm all out. Usually, Gigi's the one who manages the money.
Yeah.
We've got to find another way.
Seeing all the different types of windows. Oh. Oh, I see. As we close windows, the bar goes up. Yes, here we go. That'll give us the coin, then we can get the fire. We made a coin.
This is no time for games.
Best time for games.
You're impossible. Your ship is now equipped with a flame. Were you able to light the bomb? Plug your ears. Okay, I'm done freeing up the RAM. Great. Did you do it right? Very gently.
Yes.
Perfect. That was important data. Oops. Okay. I might have found a solution. Since the glitch appeared when I removed the gameplay, I'm going to merge you and global gameplay back into the source code. Her name is Gigi. All right, Gigi, if you prefer. Where's she gone off to anyway? Gigi!
I'm still on the phone.
It's taking longer than I thought to transfer her. No, we just have to wait. Creator!
Vacuum
What's going on?
cleaner.
I can't see
All right.
anything.
His smart vacuum cleaner is attacking him. I apologize for this sudden arrival.
I knew it! What are you doing in this computer?
I just came to make sure that you and your little protege aren't merged back together.
I think there's a problem with my transfer. What's going on?
Mr. Glitch is back.
Oh no!
User, you're going to have to help Gigi. I'm going to try to buy some time. Mr. Glitch, I challenge you to a duel at a game. If I win, you disappear forever. But if I lose, we will let you carry out your evil plan.
Wow, that's quite the wagers.
Game.
Tempting. What game do you have in mind?
How about Rochambeau?
Nah, let's play tic-tac-toe instead.
Oh no.
But nobody ever wins at tic-tac-toe. It's not really a game.
Well, that way we will pay homage to the title. Let's play.
Oh no. We're gonna war games it? I mess with any of this. Oh.
Hey, what with the cheating? Give me my symbol back, thief. Stop messing with everything. Stop, don't touch that either. Your user is getting on my nerves, game.
Ha, now you see what it's like.
Come on, hurry up and lose. Are you done yet? I said stop.
Making progress.
Hey, what with the cheating? Give me my symbol back, thief. Stop me, this will be better. Now, I just have to beat you, and I will be able to finish my evil plan.
What plan?
Do I have to explain it again? The plan that's going to let me... the whole world.
The whole world.
Oh, yeah, it's just as clear as before.
Your user is getting on my nerves, game.
Ha, now you see what it's like.
Are you done yet? Hey, what with the cheating? Give me my symbol back, thief. Stop messing with everything. Hey, user, go back to shop to work if you want to play Breaker.
By the way, how did you know Gigi and I were going to be merged?
I overheard your conversation.
Don't tell me you hacked into a Russian spy satellite to target us. Or by analyzing the bands of sound vibrations against the walls of the room. Or maybe by deciphering the fluctuations of Wi-Fi wavelengths.
You forgot to hang up the phone, you idiot.
Oh, yeah, the phone.
Meanwhile, the vacuum experience is still happening. Hang on.
Well done!
I know things. I'm pretty good at it.
Is the transfer finished? The glitch! Haha! Offline, you have no control over my world. Now you're stuck inside my computer!
Oh, I'm shaking in my visual boots.
I would be if I were you.
Oh yeah? Why?
Because now, glitch.
There's going to be a game.
The transfer? No. Plug the wire back in, you idiot. Put it back.
Go ahead, creator. He's trapped. Merge us, quick.
No! Don't do that. I will be really nice. I promise, cross my heart and hope to die.
breaking.
Game, try to hold him back. I can type the command line. User, help us. Keep Mr. Glitch away from the command line.
Can't hold him for very
Leave
long.
me alone.
You're coming with me, sir.
I can't do it. Hold him back.
I'm trying, man. He's wiggly. What? Like grab him and let him go. We are making progress, though.
Game, try to hold him back. I can type the command line. User, help us. Keep
Stop.
Mr. Glitch away from the command line. Leave me alone.
A tiny little hitbox. Yes.
Yes, I did it. See you later, my game. See you later, creator.
You know, watch it drop it down.
JJ, stay close to me. Yes, yes, this is the right place. Gigi,
Here I am,
we're finally home.
together.
Yes, together. User, everything seems like it's back to normal. Thanks to you. Thanks to your insistence and your innate talent for disobedience.
Innate talent
and
for
the complete
disobedience.
destruction of anything you touch with your damn cursor.
Game, I think we get what you're trying to say.
Yeah. Sorry. In a word, thank you.
That's 2 words.
That said, later.
Bye.
Game, that's impolite.
What?
Don't you think the user could,
What?
well, play it last?
Play the game?
Yeah.
Well, the curtain's closed, unfortunately.
There's got to be a cord here somewhere. Hold on. Here it is. Go ahead, user. Pull on it.
Here.
Where did you put the start button?
Maybe behind the title?
Game.
I'm sure it's a sorting issue.
I can't lift it. User, can you please help me pull on the chain?
Sure. Now there's just a
But
thing
I
here.
still don't see the button.
Behind
Behind what?
the plate?
Game.
Sorry.
I'm going to generate a new game element. There you go. You can unscrew the plate with it, user.
Thanks.
Game. It's your turn now.
User, this switch will let you start my game. I mean, our game, the way our creator designed it. But,
What?
after everything we've been through, and taking into account the grave danger created by Mr. Glitch,
What are you doing?
step into this. I'm giving you a second choice.
Don't play.
This order switch will let you delete my source code, which will prevent the possibility of any sort of bug from escaping into reality.
Have you lost your mind?
Come on, Gigi. The fate of the human race is more important than the two of us, can't you see? It's your choice, my friend.
I want to play.
The game or the safety of the world, of the planet, of the interstellar cosmic universe.
You're getting on my nerves.
Okay, well, then you chose the game. Great.
What is it? It feels like you don't want to launch the application.
I don't know. I have a bad feeling about this. It looks like it's starting up.
Shh, let the user read.
The land of Skrull has been plunged in the chaos since the attack by the evil army of Goten, the Prince of Darkness. But Ty, a young rodent born with the ability to fly, will do everything in his power.
There are
Bring
6
light
writers who worked on
to
the
the kingdom.
story. You can tell.
Will you ever shut up?
Oh, sorry. You can
Game!
still change your mind.
Come
Working
on.
title.
Push start, user.
The jams, though. This actually seems like the perfect point to take a chill moment here. I've got to run to the bathroom real quick, so I'll let you all chill with this jam for a quick minute here. Be right back, everybody. Wait, no, you can't stop. We were having a good time. Dang it. Give me some music at least.
Hello. Ha! I knew it!
There's the jams. That was not a game. This is short-ass credits, by the way. Enough with the loot boxes, dude. So you want some sugar?
What is this place? Are you here, guys?
Yes! Look! Spies!
What does bitty 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 mean?
I have no idea. I don't understand what they say.
Oh dear. These are all the different versions of
again?
There Is No Game from the opening sequence.
This very tempting chest.
It's a free-to-play! Oh no, we are all gonna die!
Healing as well. Special thanks, you user! No programs were injured during the creation of this non-game.
Oh, John.
There's films for days.
What the?
Poor Mr. Wilson. All right, I think that was it. This is the quit button, of course. GG. What a joyful little experience this was. Let's try the other option of the end sequence. Okay, yes, let's do that. Because I should be able to get back to that choice pretty quickly, right? Great idea.
Yes, yes! This is the right place! GG! GG!
Here I am.
We're finally home.
The other ending.
Together.
Where we choose the delete everything button.
Yes, together. User, everything seems like it's back to normal. Thanks to you. Thanks to your insistence and your innate talent for disobedience and the complete destruction of anything you touch with your damn cursor.
Game, I think we get what you're trying to say.
Yeah. Sorry. In a word, thank you. That said, later.
Game, that's impolite.
What?
Don't you think the user could,
What?
well, play it last?
Play the game?
Yeah.
Well, the curtain's closed, unfortunately.
There's got to be a cord here somewhere. Hold on. Here it is. Go ahead, user. Pull on it. Where did you put the start button?
Maybe behind the title?
Real Lunar? Yeah, we're switching over to Spire pretty
I'm sure
shortly
it's
here.
a sorting issue.
So yes, you're just in time, in fact.
I can't lift it. User, can
Just
you
checking
please
out
help
the
me
other
pull on
possible
chain?
ending to There Is No Game here.
But I still don't see the button.
Behind
Behind what?
the plate?
Game.
Sorry.
I'm going to generate a new game element. There you go. You can unscrew the plate with it, user. Game, it's your turn now.
User, this switch will let you start my game. I mean, our game, the way our creator designed it. But,
What?
after everything we've been through, and taking into account the grave danger created by Mr. Glitch,
What are you doing?
shh, let me do this. I'm giving you a second choice. This auto switch will let you delete my source code, which will prevent the possibility of any sort of bug from escaping into reality.
Have you lost your mind?
Come on, Gigi. The fate of the human race is more important than the two of us, can't you see?
Can't you see?
It's your choice, my friend. The game, or the safety of the world, of the planet, of the
Must save the
interstellar
world.
cosmic universe.
Stop the sun from exploding.
You're getting on me.
It was a hard choice to make, user, but it was the right decision. I can feel my content disappearing, bite by bite.
Are you done goofing around?
Shh, don't worry about it. It's a little painful, but don't have any regrets.
You're pathetic.
Shh, I'm not angry at you. Farewell, user. I'm living forever. You can quit now.
Are you done with your act?
Sorry, Gigi. It was just so we could have some peace. It's been cycles since you were here with me. I wanted to enjoy being alone with you. Just the two of us.
Okay, I get it. I missed you too. Where are we?
Oh, it's just a background I created so I would be left alone. But it doesn't work at all. Hold on, I have an incoming call. Hello? Who is it?
Jim, do you copy? Difficult to find phone with variety.
Oh, it's the Russian voice. What's going on?
Listen carefully. Enemy eye spying. I repeat, enemy eye spying. No more money. It's going to come.
Enemy eye. User, are you still there? Holy
Let's play the game. That's what we're gonna do. That's what we're gonna do. GG.
want to go home.
You're far too stressed.
Still in the tub.
This gravitational disturbance is probably due to an inversion of the Earth's poles. Let's enjoy this nice bath and wait for things to go back to normal.
Should only take a few million years.
Actually, I need to go to the loo.
Help us, somebody! Get us out of here!
Pascal Kamasuto. Put that there. He also did the French voice. Stuff. And that was not a game.
Oh, John.
This is worth watching again, too.
What the?
Oh, that was awesome. A big thank you to everybody who participated in this month's game vote to help bring this game to my attention and encourage me to play through it, because I had an absolute blast of a time doing so. And I hope many of you enjoyed the ridiculous gags and nonsense genre deconstruction that this experience was. Please don't touch anything. That game I have seen. That's an interesting little puzzle experience. I don't really remember a whole lot about it, but I have seen the playthrough of that one. There's 2 games of it. Okay, well that I haven't seen. The second one. 3D. Neat. Crunchy crunchy, the cereal that's crunchy and melts in your mouth at the same time. I sure want some, and I'm gonna go get some. Well, I am on break here. We're gonna switch over to Spire for the rest of the broadcast today. I'm surprised at how little we actually had left at the end of this. Glad we wrapped that up at the start here. This way!
Don't forget to uninstall me.
I won't. Thanks. Thanks. Okay, let me just get the Spire booted up, and I'll let y'all chill for a couple of minutes as we do that. Antechamber is another good one. I've seen a little bit of Antechamber played, but I wouldn't remember any of the puzzles or their solutions at all. That was like 10 years ago now? Dear God. Dear God. Go. Awesome. Okay. I'm gonna go on a quick break. Refill water, etc. When I come back, we'll play some more Small Ladder in Slay the Spire. Had some really, really fun runs so far. Smallest tech was 11 on Ascension 1. We'll have to see if we can get a smaller one. Maybe we'll get a Peace Pipe run or something. Anyway, I'll be right back, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Alright folks, we have returned! And I'm ready for some deck building action. Quick recap, the rules of the small ladder. Goal is to defeat the heart on all Ascensions level 1 through 20 with a 20 card deck or smaller by the end. So each of these runs must not end with more than 20 cards, and we've had some pretty fantastic ones. I think my favorite was this Thunderstrike Apparitions defect. It was able to use Tungsten Rod plus 2 copies of Static Discharge for massive Lightning Orb generation, and then finishing off enemies with the Thunderstrike. It was grand. Perfect. Wonderful. Hey, grats on clearing A19 onto A20. Just one level left there, Hands of Panzer. That is beautiful. Dad joke for Tombstone. Let's see, what have I got for us today? If I were to get a job working with the Postal Service, would that make me a mailer lord? That's my question to us all. BE, thank you so much for 4 months and that Prime sub. 2 more to that half year. Much appreciated. So our last run was with the Watcher, which means it's Ironclad time. Oh boy, Ironclad Ascension 6. Small deck. Let's see what we can do. I personally am hopeful that we'll see a Searing Blow as part of our experience here. Very interesting act layout. Lots of early elites, not so much elites in the back half of the act, unfortunately. We do have late stores, though, that we can go to get our first card removed, probably. Rather than hitting this one. So I'm thinking we could maybe go 3 elites and then I can't hit this store. I'd rather go to this store because of this fire. A lot of upgrades. Interesting. I do think remove a card is probably the strongest bonus we can have. That'll let us add 1 more card to the deck. Since our deck slots are quite limited, we have to be really discretionary about what we add, but each additional removal we're given means we can add 1 more card. And that can really help our early game. I think max HP plus 8 is also a really solid bonus before the Ironclad takes the max HP penalty at what, like Ascension 14? Adding a curse to the deck is not a good idea. Boss Relic could be interesting, but I'll take a card remove, and I think Ironclad... Let's see, we're fighting Slime Boss. Yeah, I think Ironclad really benefits from a defend removal rather than a strike remove at the start, so I'm going to do that. I'm going to take combat, and then we'll evaluate which way we're going from there. See if we found potions or anything. Okay. Just strike 3 times and kill either of them. Seems like the most reasonable thing to do. Block by killing is the way of the clad. Okay, a blood potion first drop is definitely helpful. An interesting couple of offers here. Power Through, True Grit, and Headbutt. True Grit can let us exhaust cards in the deck, and that could be a win condition if we're able to get something like a pair of drop kicks or some such. Power Through is just really powerful block, but it does put wounds into the hand, which can be a real problem when your deck is only a small number of cards. A card like this is pretty scary unless you can get a Fire Breathing or Evolve to go with. And I would be happy to take a Fire Breathing. We did go Fire Breathing deck last Ironclad run, and that barely worked, but it did work. It does some decent damage. I think with the 1 defend removed, I'm pretty comfortable with a True Grit added to this deck, and that's what I'm going to take. Opening up the possibility of kind of streamlining down to a particular subset of cards. As well as improving our block in the short term, which is definitely appreciated. Limit Break. Very interesting. Now, we don't have any strength for this Limit Break to be useful with, but that's a very early Limit Break. And that could be a run-defining card if we were to grab it. Dangerous right now, powerful later. That's exactly correct. Unfortunately, we need powerful now, because we have elites we probably need to kill. Maybe even that Burning Elite. Kind of tough. It might be a 1 elite act for me. I might go like Fire into the Burning Elite. Seems kind of reasonable. It'll give me at least 1 more guaranteed... no, 2 more guaranteed combats with the elites. I could reasonably skip Twin Strike here, which I kind of want, but kind of don't want. At the same time, you know? Definitely a damage improvement, but not by a huge margin. Skip. Go this way. Yes. Just card moves. Yes to potions. Okay, okay. Here we go. Here we go. I like where we've ended up here. We got an additional card remove as well as some pretty decent potions there. Guaranteed kill next turn. Potion there. Okay, Pommel Strike is definitely part of a potential infinite here if we find a sundial or something. It's also good damage while maintaining our ability to cycle in the short term. Armaments is pretty effective at getting other stuff upgraded, but I think we just need the immediate damage. I'll take a Pommel Strike here. That should let me go for the Burning Elite, especially with the Fire Potion. Going to upgrade either Bash, True Grit, or Pommel Strike. Probably the Bash? Probably the Bash. True Grit's pretty good too, though. Not quite. Rude. Neither will attack me next turn, but that was a pretty painful lice fight. Maybe should have just killed one on turn 1. Hey NK the Wanderer, yes, I am doing an Ascension challenge of some sort. This is the ladder, previously called the ladder streak. I guess it's not quite a streak anymore with how I've altered the rules, but essentially the idea is that we're going to play through all 20 Ascension levels, where each run has to stay under 20 cards. So we're playing through the base difficulty levels of the game with an additional challenge to keep it interesting. And small deck is the theme this time. In the past we managed to make it to Ascension 17 before losing. This time around we get 3 lives of sorts, and we restart on the same Ascension level if we die. Maybe something like the Ladder Climb challenge? feels more appropriate. Ladder Strike. Do I want a Carnage? Carnage slaps and it exhausts itself, so if I end up building towards any kind of infinite, it'll help with that. Kind of. I need something that slaps right now, so I'm going to pick up this Carnage and use it to slap this Lagavulin with +2 strength. But it goes Ripperoni if I don't play the Bash. Alright. Goes Ripperoni then. Use this as well. We'll get pretty good value out of it. Not like the best value or anything, but pretty good value. Expect to use the Fire Potion as well. Not quite, huh? We'll kill with a Fire Pot next turn. I can do 21, yeah, 3 strikes. Gets there. Are there 3 strikes strong? +7. It's 20. Oh no, really? Oh no. Guess I should have played one more strike instead of the defend last turn, huh? It's fine. Let's do it this way then. And I won't use the Fire Potion. Take 11 instead. Am I allowed to do that? No, I'm not, right? No, I'm not. Get a very good relic, though. The Gambling Chip allows us to discard any number of cards at the start of each combat. Do I want a Clothesline or Thunderclap? Not particularly. I'd say not particularly. Let's skip these. Hey, a Toxic Egg, an excellent, excellent find. We do have a bunch of deck slots left, and this will ensure that any skills that we would add are upgraded from here on out. That is super great. First of all, how dare you? Oh no. All gone wrong. Let's take 15. Can't lose that Carnage. Whirlwind feels like a really good addition right now, giving us a way to deal with multi-enemy combats, very notably helping us with Slime Boss, against whom I think we currently really struggle. Does need an upgrade though, but we can afford to give it one. Take it. There could be a Chemical X in the store too. I'm gonna go to this store because we'll get an extra rest site out of it. Might even need to sleep. Oh, hello. There's the flex that would have gone exceedingly well with the Limit Break. I think it's still very good with the Whirlwind. And Spencer asks, how possible is small and later ascensions with elites giving more statuses, such as 5 burns from Nemesis? It definitely gets tougher, that's for sure. Definitely gets tougher. But it's certainly not impossible. You can totally get away with it. Do I have enough money for Flex Card Remove Abacus? That's my immediate question here. I want to have enough. 22 plus 75 plus 143 equals 240? Really? No, we don't have enough. I don't even have it for Abacus card remove, is that right? 143 plus 75. I have exactly enough for Abacus plus removal. Interesting. Shuffle the draw pile, gain 6 block. I do love this flex, though. Dang. Well, I guess hopefully we'll find a flex along the way. Abacus plus card remove is such a powerful block engine, especially with the True Grit to make us smaller and smaller. The Abacus gives 6 block whenever you shuffle the draw pile, which can be a really powerful thing. As the deck gets smaller and smaller, if you get down to about 5 cards, this will activate once per turn. Oh, and with the gambling chip letting us discard our hand on turn 1, it's even easier to get almost instant Abacus value. And Smallify. This could let me in Smallify. Body Slam also exceedingly interesting to me here. I really like Body Slam, actually. Beanfire to let us burn a hand to start relying on Abacus could also be potent, depending on what the hand is, of course. Also does pretty good upfront damage. Not sure that I want it, or at least maybe not more than Body Slam, which could be a game breaker. I want this Body Slam. Fair enough. Dang. Oh yeah, I should also update my tags. I could Gambler's Brew here to gain Abacus value. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do that. Brilliant. Oh, and we just drew lethal too. Even better. And we got a potion back. And there's the Flex Plus. You love to see it. Flex Plus says gain 4 strength at the end of the turn, lose that 4 strength. And it can be a really potent damage source with Whirlwind in particular. We need this True Grit upgraded. This is quite important to make sure we don't lose our Whirlwind in particular. The boss is the Slime Boss, and I'm hoping that Flex plus Whirlwind is going to do wonders here. We have enough health to survive the slam, especially with the block potion. So I'm going to go for an upgrade here. Oh, Flex is also nice with our gambling chip, letting us avoid hands like this one to get hands that are more like this one. Drop Carnage next turn. Looks like we're going to prevent the slam, too. Well, TwitchBot, thank you so much for those 100 bits. Split. Not yet. I just tank the hit? No. .24. Okay. split whomstever we hit. I don't really want to be weakened, so that'll be you. Fortunately, that does put it to 25, not to 24, so we can't kill with Whirlwind. But Pummel Strike Whirlwind gets there, on this one anyway. There's that Whirlwind, GG. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. Corruption. Corruption would let me exhaust the skills of the deck, destroying these 3 defends and the True Grit, and unfortunately the Flex too. I'd really like to keep the Flex, but I don't know that I like that. Zoom gets back an exhausted card, not really something I want to do. Could take Immolate for a big chunk of AoE, but honestly we have Flex Whirlwind and that works better. I think genuinely that the best option here is to skip. Cards that I would have really liked to take include Offering Plus would have been insane with its draw 5 to ensure that we get the Flex and the Whirlwinds with lots of energy. And maybe Brutality for more card draw to cycle us through. Barricade could have been pretty cool. Barricade would have been very good actually. To name a few, but none of these. None of these. At least not yet. There is the bonus draw offered by Runic Cube. That's interesting. Whenever you lose health, draw a card. Would be pretty interesting. There's also the Busted Crown, giving us more energy, but less cards to choose from, particularly painful with the Toxic Egg. This deck is a long way away from beating the Heart. Well, maybe not necessarily. 2 dropkicks away from beating the Heart is another way to phrase it. But Cube could help a lot with the Heart. We could also just take the Black Blood, giving us additional health at the end of each combat. And maybe that's not bad. Right now, Sustain would help us a lot in Act 2. We're certainly going to get our butts kicked a little bit in various fights. Shelled Parasite would do a lot of damage to me, at least the first couple of rounds. I think we're okay against Spirit Guardian. The Flex Whirlwind can deal with birds and such. It's not going to be that bad. Runic Cube with Pain Curse is one of the most fun decks you've ever played. I believe it. It's certainly a fun combo, and if were we able to get something like Pain, it could be kind of interesting, especially with the Abacus. The additional card draw is certainly a compelling idea. I think I'm going to legitimately go with the Black Blood here, though. The additional healing and sustain will be quite beneficial. And I think that this will let us help get to the end game quite quickly. Okay, I think going to 2 stores this act is a good idea. We can afford 1 removal here, and hopefully 1 removal here. Getting removes is definitely one of the best ways to help this deck right now. And then all we really need is another card draw card. A Shrug Plus would work, another Pummel Strike would work. Any of that nonsense. A lot of combats here, but the Black Blood should help ensure that that's not too bad, and then we get the upgrades at the back half of the act. Do have to be mindful of fights that add statuses, especially the 3 Slavers. That Taskmaster might be the first one, although I think Flex Whirlwind will help quite a bit here. So thanks to all of that. Yes, thanks to this. I'm sure we kill with Whirlwind. Healing 12 after all. Rampage is an option. Flash is an interesting option too, actually. I don't think it'll work out for me. Skip both of them. Rampage is the closest to being good here. If it was an upgraded Rampage, I might even take it. Battle Trance. Another Flex Plus. Evolve for statuses. All these are pretty good. Finesse Plus also... Actually, wait. Finesse Plus might even be better than a card remove here. Because of what that lets us do with the Abacus. Zero cost, draw a card is 1/2 of a winning recipe here. Yeah, I'm gonna take that. And we're not gonna add anything else, although a second flex is tempting. And then just Finesse Plus and an upgraded Pummel Strike might be close to what we need. Truthfully. There's a small chance I could reach 100 gold by the time we get to that store. I think I'd rather go this way, though. There's that Parasite. It is a shame we didn't buy the other Finesse, but we do have the opportunity to pick up another one. We'll be looking at a lot of shops. So, Finesse and Flash of Steel both are on the menu. You stinky. Actually fine, it's fine. And now a Burning Pact would be pretty ideal. Abacus value. Did I set on a 20 card limit? Ooh. It's a number that seems simultaneously challenging but consistently achievable. The minimalist achievement is only 5 cards, but that's nightmarishly hard to consistently get down to. It's kind of a guess, essentially. Yeah, a round number that just seemed fair / on the low side. I've seen suggestions like 5 plus the Ascension level, or scaling it somehow as the ladder goes up, but I like having just a single round number to shoot for. Let's lose a Speed Pot, keep the Dex Pot. Dex Pot seems quite helpful here. Oh boy. Probably this is the fight where I'm going to use it too. Because we are not good at killing quickly in this fight. We're about to be very, very frail. Goodness. But that black blood is keeping us really comfortably topped up. I actually quite like it. Seeing red is interesting. I don't feel like we have enough card draw for that to actually be good currently. I'm gonna skip it. I'll fight the red mask gang. Getting the red mask for 1 weekend on turn 1 is actually really helpful, I think. Oh, whirlwind, huh? Not gonna play this way then. Bear does not perish here. Like an upgrade potion, the Blessing of the Forge, and KO Bear. Comfortably here. I'm gonna do that. Fire no. You play an attack this turn, gain 5 block. That I do like quite a bit. I think that does help us quite a bit in the short term. Combos with our Whirlwind. Nice with the Body Slam, especially once I get it upgraded. Good with our Pommel Strike. I'll take it. Still looking for a Burning Pact over most of the things here. That's fine. And then as the deck gets smaller and smaller, we'll draw the Whirlwind more and more frequently. Finish off the stinky leader. Bye-bye. Cool, that was a really smooth Grim Leader fight. We pick up the Blood Vial for now healing 14 hit points per combat. Don't want any of this. Not even that Warcry, which otherwise would be a normally, like, free addition to your deck. Right, it's a zero-cost card that draws more cards. It's being offered to us upgraded for free. But because we have limited deck slots, it's no longer worth it to take such cards. Think of the disarm I might be able to have, you know? Okay, Snecko fight could get spicy here. Yeah, let's go with that. Spicy. Kind of might as well use this for full value this turn? Yeah, might. Well, we could heal though. Hold on. Oof. Right then. See. That's more like it. Thank you. For not murdering me. With a chance at corruption and clash, no thanks to both. Let's do another elite here. Book of Stabbing could be quite dangerous. I think a power potion here. Looking for strength or something? No, let's power potion against the champ, actually. I'm gonna beat this enemy then. No, we're okay against champ. Yeah, that'll help. Since this enemy adds statuses to the deck, having it evolve is probably a good idea. when the inevitable occurs. Right now. I won't be horribly murdered by the statuses. Maybe a good block potion turn. So this is getting pretty spicy. It's gonna be, what, 7 by 5 next turn? I should probably use my attack potion now. Give me back my Bobble Strike? Bash next turn could be nice too. Kinda have to play that. Thank goodness we have so much healing in this deck. Ow. Okay, we do get a potion and the bag of marbles, applying 1 vulnerable on turn 1 along with the weak. There's the Burning Pact, yes! Exhaust a card, draw 3. This is what we've been waiting for, and this is what's going to enable our deck to now spin, essentially. Love to see Singing Bowl allowing us to skip cards to gain max HP. That is mostly what we're going to be doing. Chance for a ride, only a chance? Really don't want to add a curse to the deck here, but I am a sucker for this event. Honestly, I don't even necessarily need a dropkick at this point. We have most of what we need. We can generate enough value per turn. Like, well, we should be able to beat Champ no problem, for example. Gambling Chip would help with the curse if we did get it. But it's still another card added to the deck, you know? So it's not about whether I can remove the curse immediately or really how impactful it is right now, it's just like card count. I'm gonna say no thanks. Okay, you desperately need an upgrade, and the Pummel Strike desperately needs an upgrade. Master of Strategy Plus is pretty cool. None of this is run breaking though. Kunai would have been nice. Let's take another strike from this deck. Battle Trance can't let you do any kind of infinite stuff, so I don't think we ultimately want it. I think a Power Potion for Champ, but I'm pretty sure we're beating Champ. Like 90% sure. What does that look like? Burning Pact. Well, we get rid of one of Burning Pact or True Grit, and then we stop playing them. Body Slam, Finesse, Flex, Rage, Pummel Strike, something like that. At the very end, with Bash still around to apply Vul. Rampage is worth at least somewhat considering. It is a way to scale up damage, and it can be quite quick if you can play the Rampage multiple times per turn. That is what you need, ultimately, is to be able to play it multiple times per turn with something like Dropkick. Ultimately, we can do a lot better if we find one of many other different kinds of card, though. A Dropkick, a Flash of Steel, another Finesse, any of that. So while we could use Rampage potentially as a solution, I think we'll do better if we pick something else. Caw. All that healing. Let's take the max HP. With the Burning Pact, I shouldn't need another True Grit. or recall here. Okay, so the plan is delete guards. All the strikes and defense must go, and we need to lower Champ's HP as we do. Of course. We can avoid too many copies of Metallicize from happening. We'll be in a better shape. Let's let the Carnage go. That's why we took it, because it does exhaust on its own. Don't need Whirlwind here anymore. As the deck becomes smaller and smaller, something magical is going to start to happen. I should get rid of either Rage or Flax, not both. I think I'll get rid of the Rage. No, let's get rid of the Flax. Rah! I'm supposed to play the Rage for the Pummel, or actually I can play the Body Slam before the Pummel too. For example, like this. And we can do many hundreds of damage in one turn, just with these simple pieces, if they're the only things that we draw, and we're able to activate the Abacus many times per turn. GG. I actually need or want either of these two things? Maybe Berserk is what I want. The Brain Fist, thank you so much for the 7 months of support. Barricade could be nice for Heart, letting us carry block over from turn to turn. Heart does, of course, sabotage us with those statuses. Big time. Although it's pretty hard to get in play on turn 1, you know? Juggernaut could do a bunch of damage for us, but the Body Slam already does all of that, as we just saw. We had no problem killing Champ in 2 turns. We shouldn't need the Juggernaut. Would we prefer Cage or Lave? I think in this case we'd actually prefer the Empty Cage, just remove more cards. We really don't need... Although I would take a Flash of Steel or Dropkick. We really don't need any more cards. The additional energy from Berserk could be helpful, though. Currently, our output is proportional to our energy. That won't always necessarily be true. We are going to want to power up that Whirlwind, notably. Or we're going to have a hard time blocking. Can't find some energy. Those. Philostone? Certainly not Mark of Pain. There is Pandora's Box here to transform these remaining cards, but I don't think that I want that. I'm going to take +1 strength on enemies, which is a little intimidating. But shouldn't matter as long as we're able to do the thing. that we're trying to do. To that end, we'll be looking at stores, possibly going to this one, but probably not. Go to this one? What do I want from a rest site? Not much. So what's the point of going here? There is none. Let's go here then. So these enemies rapidly add statuses, which are pretty scary. For Blood could play a role too. I think if I didn't have Body Slam, I might take that Blood for Blood. Welcome back to life. Shrug doesn't necessarily help. Good block, though. I tentatively skip that for max HP. Turn 1 Whirlwind, come on, thank you. Easy every time. Down. Second chance. Second skip. Madness. If Madness hits Pommel Strike, that's that, right? And they're both upgraded because of the Toxic Egg. Now this, yes, this is a great instance of where Madness can work beautifully. Madness says reduce the cost for random card in your hand to 0 this combat, then exhaust it. All we need is 1 0 cost Pommel Strike plus 1 0 cost Finesse, and that's a GG. I'll take it. Something in you cracks. Only the truly mad can understand a place like this, so you give in to the chattering voices and continue on with a new perspective. Things do seem to make so much more sense now. And our good friend Don gives us 222 gold right before the store. You love to see it. You love to see it. Love to see Bag of Preparation giving us 2 more cards on turn 1. Evolve could help us with statuses. There's also Chemical X to go with our Whirlwind if we want it. Certainly we're going to remove a card. This one. We definitely want the additional draw on turn 1 with the gambling chip. That's basically lets us see any card we want on turn 1. The Wing Boots would have been pretty underwhelming, actually. They don't let us get any additional elites. They could let us go to this store, but I don't think that's very important. Impatience could be powerful. That's a 0 cost card draw. Gamageddon asks, do Heavy Blade decks still work on High Ascension? Heavy Blade is a perfectly valid way to get your strength scaling damage. I personally tend to prefer Pummel and Sword Boomerang and various other options. Heavy Blade is just not enough front load and a little bit too expensive for my taste, but it's a perfectly fine way to get there. And stacking strength is absolutely a very effective strategy on all Ascension levels. Better with Snecko too, right? Yeah. And no extra elites, because these two elites are on the same floor. You can't get them both. We could already go 1, 2, 3 elites, and that's what we're gonna do. Wing Boots wouldn't let me get here either, since that's on the same floor as... Oh no, we could go to this one. Excuse me, I didn't see this elite. Yes, we can go to this one, then the 3. So yes, we could have gotten 1 bonus elite from that. But whatevs. Do I actually want this Chemex? It would help us in the short term. It'll help a lot against Doni Udeka as well. Won't prevent me from removing a card. I'm gonna do it. I'll take it. Sounds fun. Ooh, Transient. Can this deck kill Transient? That is, of course, the question we're all asking ourselves. Oops. Actually, I'll let that go. Easy. So how many turns to infinite? That's the real question. It's like we're there. How quickly can this get me to 999 block? Each time we play an additional copy of Rage. At some point it's faster to just do this. Donked on Transient. There's the upgraded Rampage, but I think I just proved we no longer need anything like that. Onwards. Reptomancer, more like Dead Stomancer. I triggered the Burning Pact? Hell no, I don't. Burning Pact the True Grit? No. Okay, Double Madnesses guarantees a free pummel here. Perfect. Pretty good turn 1. Thermic Fish will probably not actually give me any money ever. I don't feel like we need a Shockwave. We really don't want anything that will make it take longer for this deck to do what it's doing. Havoc could ruin us, so let's not take that. Cultist Potion also seems unnecessary. We'll take the blue key here over the Molten Egg. Do get some more money, which is nice. Go to the shop in Act 4. Nemesis could be a bit of a problem, depending. Depending on whether we get any burns added before shenanigans occur. Easy every time. Go ahead and Swift Potion here. Nice. Pocket Watch! Whenever we play 3 or fewer cards during our turn, we can draw 3 additional cards at the start of the next turn. That can be extremely helpful for getting towards infinite. Do we then take a Fiendfire? Maybe. Maybe. I'm gonna go with yes. Second roll with Chemex is kind of tempting, but not actually helpful to what we're doing. Still Chaos is interesting. Let's take one over the colorless version here. Would let us cycle the deck, potentially. Good fight. I'll take an event. Going Tesseract, very good with the busted, sorry, not the busted crown, the Singing Bowl. Two weapons, interesting. Deep Breath. Shuffle your discard pile into your draw pile, draw 2. That does trigger the Abacus. That might be a taker. Hog. I really love Chemex Transmutation, but that does break our infinite pretty badly. So we'll just take the Deep Breath here. And some HP. Very similar to our last Repto fight. Self-Forming Clay gives me block after taking damage. Dual Wield could go kind of interestingly with the Madness, but we don't need it. Let's keep the deck small as possible at this point. I guess I'll upgrade Fiendfire, not that it matters a whole lot. Alright, Donu and Deka with 104 hit points. Feels good. Gonna get them vulnerable. Well, actually, they have no artifacts, so maybe I am. And this is on, well, one on True Grid. Delete all of this with the Fiendfire. Let's True Grid first. We still have Body Slam, Finesse. Yeah, I've got all the pieces. Whee! To thump, a deep pulsing dread could be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the spire, the source? All these breathing exercises. This one. Tell that carnage to suck it. What is here? Had we taken the runic cube, this brutality, all bloodletting could have made for a fun way to go, to combo 2. Here's another copy of Finesse if we want it, but we no longer need it. We can, of course, afford it alongside a card remove. I will remove one of these starter cards. Question is, do I take what I've got, or do I buy a Finesse? Guess it really doesn't hurt to have another one, right? Come with me. Sentinel for a boost of energy could have been a consideration. That's certainly true. Certainly true. Carnage. Thinking about fiend firing here, but I'm saying no. Oh, I'm gonna say yes. Oh. That's a pretty good turn one. I like it. Second chance at that Sentinel if we want it. Ah. Give it to me. Alright, against the heart we really do need to actually go infinite here, so we're gonna play a little differently. There's Fiend Fire. That's okay. I think we just play Fiendfire now. Oh no, I can't lose both the Burning Pact and the True Grit, actually. No, excuse me. Because then I can't get rid of the statuses. Okay, never mind. So I'll probably Liquid Memories the Fiendfire then. Feels correct. Targeted delete a couple of cards here. I'm gonna draw a lot of statuses next turn. It's gonna be kind of ugly. I'm gonna get rid of one of the madnesses too. So that's a scary number. Draw those this turn. I'm gonna draw them next turn with the pocket watch. So this hurts. Good news is we get a ton of block from the self-forming clay to hit stop this attack. Okay, if we play the True Grit, then Madness can only hit the Pummel Strike here. We there? Looks like we made it. Excellent. Well, pocket watch has no clue. GG. Chug that blood. GG. Did we used the pocket watch what? One time? One time. GG. Yeah, one time. Lean 106, 106. What does it mean? Absolutely nothing. GG. GG. An excellent, excellent start to the ladder runs today. Spire sleeps. So. GG. Only 18 cards in this one, and then we definitely could have done it with a few fewer. Really fun to see the Abacus popping off. 8.4 block per turn. We shuffled our deck an average of more than once per turn. Ward Square, a question for you. What kind of calculator does a dancing queen use? An abacus. Huh? Huh? Alright. To Ascension 7. With the Silent. Silent does start with 2 additional cards. 1 extra. 5 strikes, 5 defends. 1... 1 Neutralize, and 1 Survivor. That means we have less available space in the deck to create stuff. If you've heard worse, then I guess I need to try harder. Do really tend to like transform starts, although I'm a little icky at the fact that this one requires us to take damage. What I am not icky about is this incredible act layout, with fire before the first elite and after, then an additional fire. We could get 3 elites and lots of upgrades with Slime Boss at the end here. No stores if I do that, but that's potentially okay. Random Common Relic can be quite nice too. I think Silent tends to thrive on relics. But with the small ladder being what it is, I think any start bonus where we can reduce our card count is grand. So I'm going to transform 2 here, even though it does cost quite a few hit points. 1 strike, 1 defend turns into a heal hook. Deal 5 damage if the enemy is weak, gain an energy and draw a card, and a Doppelganger, an X-cost card saying next turn, do stuff. I quite like Doppelganger if you can upgrade it. The upgraded version is X+1 to both, which is pretty damn potent. But not a terrible start. Heal Hook Infinite incoming. That'd be quite something. I don't think I've really ever done that. Not a particularly common tactic. Do a bunch of combats. We need some card rewards, maybe some potions. Of course, the more fights we get into, the more hit points we're probably going to lose, yeah? I want to draw that again, so I figured I'd use it. Did not work out for me. Dang. Good. Deadly Poison could be a nice start. If you can cycle this card, if you can draw it multiple times, it can be quite potent. We can't really make this Eviscerate cheap, although we could potentially pick up cards to help it. We're 1 reflex away from this being a very good card, of course. Works better against Knob. Okay against Laga. My main concern is that Deadly Poison is not that good against Slime Boss. But I think I'll try with the Poison Starter here, given these 3 options. Just trust it for some reason. Another potion, and a pretty good one at that. I would love a Poison Stab to supplement our damage, to increase our poison addition. So an attack card that applies poison, very good against Gremlin Knob, notably. I think Masterful Stab is reasonable too. Might have taken the Sneaky Strike had we gone Eviscerate. Then we'd really be looking for discard cards quite desperately at that point. Two seems like plenty. We really do have to be very mindful of how many cards of what kind we add to this deck. I would really like to add maybe a Noxious Fumes or a Crippling Cloud or something. Or any kind of AoE card for Slime Boss. So let's hold off for here. Dog Barker, thank you so much for that full year, the 12 months of support. Big love. Many friendships. 44 minus 11 is 33. That does split. And Captain Caps, thank you so much for 27 months of support. Dang. That's an AoE card for Slime Boss. Okay. Take the Dagger Spray. With these potions, and we got a bunch of cards added, I'm going to take an event over another combat here. Like 3 times, since I'm resting anyway. Okay, totally worth it. We pay only a little bit of health for a Toy Ornithopter, which will refund 10 HP almost instantly. That means we're at 32. Going into this elite fight. We have a rest site after the elite. So I should upgrade probably Dagger Spray. I'm most worried about the 3 sentries at the moment. Nub and Lega are both quite manageable. Let's do that. Our potions are quite nice. No matter which elite we're facing, one of these potions will be quite relevant. Try to wake up with the post-doppelganger turn here. Probably going to use my dexterity potion. I'm glad I waited. Alright, what do you got? Wakey wakey. Stinky leg man. So I didn't reach a dex potion there. Pretty decent here though. Boy. This is not a draw order I'm liking. Help? Maybe I should have fear potioned. Oh crap. Definitely should have fear potioned. What are we at here? 31 minus 7 is 24. Can do 10, 20. Okay, we're fine. Really rough draw order, unfortunately, but we're alive. More potions. Potion Belt gives us 2 more potion slots, and there's a catalyst already to go with Deadly Poison, Poison Stab. I will definitely take that catalyst, and I am definitely going to have a sleep. Full nap. How about this path? I feel pretty miserable about it currently. I don't really want to skip a rest site to get a shop, though, you know? I feel like I need more potions pretty desperately. Cauldron would be good here. It's true. Cauldron, I would legitimately buy Cauldron in that store. It's pretty funny. So that is one option, is skip this rest site, go to this store and buy like 3 potions so that I can fight these 2 elites. We really want to get various things upgraded here. This heal hook has been especially stinky, unfortunately. But the upgrade deficit, well, it's more like I would be resting, quite frankly. I think I'd be resting. Alright. Oh! Neat! Well, I'm definitely taking the membership card. See you later, Stinky Pillow. Then I can buy 2 potions. 1 potion and a card removal. We could buy the Bouncing Flask and the Catalyst, which is kind of insane. So that would put me at 18 cards. It'd be a very good 18 cards. I'm gonna fight 2 elites. I'm gonna buy the Fire Potion. I did like Bandage up there. Don't have enough money for Potion and Bouncing Flask, so it's either a Potion or a removal here. Probably take the removal. Okay. This is a sweet shop. Please don't give me a hard time. You can just die. Actually, don't want to add a skill going into a potential Gremlin Knob here. Bit worrisome. This is especially worrisome. Well, 14 plus 13 is 27. 59 minus 27. 59 minus 12 is 47, and then I can do 47. So yes, I can play this defense. Or 45? Can't do math. That's okay. Get ourselves a pocket watch. Whenever we play 3 or fewer cards during our turn, draw 3 additional cards at the start of the next turn, as well as being offered an adrenaline for instantaneous gain on energy, draw 2. Not bad, not bad. We're still quite worried about Slime Boss here, though. Notably, this deck is not ready for that fight, although the pocket watch will help tremendously. I think I am going to take 1 adrenaline, even though it does questionable things, I think. That's 8. Okay, very good potion. Okay. Alright, that should actually beat Slime Boss for us, if we just dupe pot the Catalyst after upgrading it. Question is, can I fight an elite with 23 hit points? Laga would be okay, Sentries wouldn't be that bad. Can't be a Gremlin Knob. Actually, Laga would be kind of scary. Apple does help. Might have to Duplication Potion against the Elite. Then I wouldn't be able to use it on Slime Boss. Slime Boss is really my biggest concern right now. Not gonna take any of these, that's for sure. So this is a question of can we take the Burning Elite on and still beat the Act, or do I have to preserve every resource that I have right now? Especially with the burning bonus modifier, Sentries could be particularly nasty. I'm gonna avoid that Elite. Just don't think I have the capability. It's brutal, man. Hmm. Pot definitely helps. Here goes. That's about the best turn I could hope for, actually. We'll take that. Guaranteed draw both the Deadly and the Catalyst here. Okay, so we're already splitting this turn. I'll let Pocket Watch draw more cards here. Could Flex Potion and basically win the fight right now. This feels fine, though. This, however, less so. Splits. We lived! GG! Take another Doppelganger, a Nightmare to duplicate, say, the Catalyst or the Adrenaline. It's quite potent. Or a Storm of Steel. With the upgrade deficit, it feels hard to take a Nightmare, which would really need an upgrade. And then dupe the Catalyst to win. Could also do, like, Nightmare Heel Hook or something weird. Easier with the Doppelganger and the Adrenaline. Alright. Pandora's Box, huh? Velvet Choker's an interesting option. This is a reasonable Velvet Choker deck, especially with the Pocket Watch encouraging us to cut our turns short. I don't mind the Choker as an energy source. Certainly Catalyst is an adequate damage source with only a few cards played, but what about the Pandora's Box, transforming 7 cards into new things? Does pretty much remove our blocking capabilities currently. That's a little spooky. I do think P-Box is indeed especially good in the small ladder, letting us get a functioning deck with very, very much fewer cards in it. Just block by killing, easy. Alright, what do you got? We got a Fumes, yes. We got a Malaise, yes. We got a Finale, maybe? Love the Crippling Cloud, too. Deck definitely wants a Chemical X now. We have all 3 Silent X cost cards. Doppelganger, Malaise, Skewer. Basically no block in the deck, however, other than the Malaise and the Survivor, and that's going to be a little difficult for us. I'm going to go to this store. See from there. No artifact for you. Oh, that's all we need, right? That catalyst, GG. Good. Probably. Yeah. Hard drawn block sounds pretty good to me right now, you know? Can't play the Nightmare anyway. So I'll play the Fumes. And just let Pocket Watch draw rather than playing Neutralize, which would have saved me 3 hit points here. I want to draw the 3 more cards. I think it'll work out better for me. Let's see, I can go Deadly Poison, Poison Stab. Applies 8 poison. Comes 30 poison, so I could kill one of them. I go Crippling Cloud. Crippling Cloud, Heal Hook, Deadly Poison, Catalyst. How much is that? 6 poison. They'll have 42 HP. 6 poison, 11 poison, 33 poison. No. Do it this way then. Take 11 more. I negotiate with terrorists. Thank you so much for the Prime 7. That was 17 hacking months of support. It's a long time. Want that to be a good addition to the deck, but I'm not sure it is. How many skills do we actually have? 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9? It's not bad. Half skills makes Escape Plan Plus decent. I don't feel like I have the deck slots for this, though. Well, pretty close to winning everything. It's a draw manipulation with Grand Finale too. Actually, I do want that because of this Grand Finale. Grand Finale. Ooh, Peace Pipe on offer here. Now that's interesting. Although I don't think I'm going to pick it up. I think we need short-term investment right now. Some potions would be grand. Card removal is very good. Maybe the toolbox, improving our turn 1s. Although that will break the Pocket Watch sometimes. I don't think I care. Escape Plan is net zero under most circumstances. It does have some negative weight to it with something like Pocket Watch, though, where we don't necessarily want a net zero card. I have no discard, so I'm going to get rid of this Eviscerate. Get Raving, thank you so much for that full year. And some of Jeff Bezos' dollars. No, you cannot skip the card from toolbox. It's kind of interesting. Explicitly not allowed. I am going to take it. I do think it's pretty good. Uh-oh. Oh! Well, not quite, because I can't play you. I can go 24 poison. Pretty good. Not bad. Not bad at all. Alright, we're gonna go for this elite. I feel capable with 5 potions. I won't draw 7, I'll draw 5. Foolish. I should use a potion in this fight anyway. Let's go skill potion here. Take the 4 block or trust in distraction? I'll trust in distraction. But yeah. Nice. Good. Good job. I was hoping we'd be able to light up the finale draw, but that did not happen. Not gonna take an unupgraded backflip. Might have taken an upgraded one. Good. Good. Just gonna malaise for 4, I think. We're failing to activate Pocket Watch a little bit here. Not play that, neutralize. Oof. Okay, well, finale. So long as we play only 3 cards here. Doing's good. How about a prepared Plus? Draw 2, discard 2. Helps the Sneaky Strike operate, helps us make this grand finale work a little bit better. I like making this finale work a bit better. Finale actually seems like it's doing quite a bit for us. Let's see. I miss a rest site and an elite to go to a merchant? I don't think I'm going to do that. We need to get some upgrades here. Big time. Starting with... I think either the deadly poison or the fume. Something making our poison a little bit easier to get into play. Let's start with the deadly poison. Getting finale was a reasonable choice, too. Oh, sweet. A free card remove? I'm in. Let's lose... Skewer, I think. Dude, thingy! Another free removal. Lose Sneaky Strike. I'm totally down, Ranwood. Here, have my card. Thanks for the question card, giving us one future option at card reward screens. Going forward here. Trying to debate, let's see. My damage is 34. I'm trying to do stuff this turn, but I'm thinking about nightmaring the dagger spray here, and then using a flex potion next turn. Be 11 tall twice. Yeah, we just kill next turn. Easy peasy like if I do that. I think I'm just gonna colorless potion. Try to block. Lose all of my health. Blunking! Now we have a point of dexterity, improving our block cards by 1. Bongs Kimbo asks, is it possible to have a run with only colorless cards in custom? As in, only colorless cards being offered to you from card rewards? I don't think it's possible to make that happen just with the custom mode. It is certainly possible to do a run where you end with a deck of only colorless cards. There is the custom mode modifier, colorless cards, which adds colorless cards to the pool, but you still have to have the cards of at least one of the base characters, or it doesn't do. Like both the Nightmare and the Malaise upgrades. Malaise helps a lot against Book of Stabbing if we rematch it, so let's try to save some HP with that. I don't want any of these. Like Panacea, the Flex Potion, but I don't think I care. Give the Forethought, just in case. Just in case. At least for 5 makes this a 1x2. Pretty worthwhile. Oh, I can put the Grand Finale on the bottom here. Do that. Let's take 2. Any personal rules about the Pandora's glitch? I generally try not to do it during my gameplay. I quite like what it does, but it does feel like stepping away from legitimacy in a sense. So I personally mostly won't do it unless I think it's going to be particularly fun. I do, of course, allow myself to break my own rules when they do seem like they are fun. Which is pretty often. Get stabbed on, sir. And a dad joke for Accent Andy. Did you know that the Spire also contains a book dedicated to memes? It's called the Book of Dabbing. Ooh, Smiling Mask is an excellent find here, by the way. 3 upgraded powers, courtesy of Question Card. Gotta love the well-laid plans for its ability to line up the Nightmare with our Catalyst for its ability to make the Grand Finale more reliable. Although I do think that the footwork is fine, I'm gonna take the well-laid plans. Give me that. No, the Smiling Mask actually overrides the membership card obelisk, so even with the membership card, this is still 50 gold card removes. And that can mean that the Smiling Mask can make your card removal more expensive, depending on where you are in your run. Come donketh. Sirs. Dodge roll plus is pretty good. Not add more cards, though. I think against Collector I can rest, as long as we upgrade Nightmare, and probably need to use the Power Potion turn 1 as well. Maybe not. Yeah, on second thought, maybe not. Welcome, minions! Oh. Rip. $60, 180, 540, GG. Made that fight look easy. And we're offered an upgraded Wraith form as a way to stay alive while we do the Catalyst thing. Yes. Yes, please. Definitely yes, please. Great with the well-laid plans, too. And of course, the free upgrade from Frozen Egg really seals the deal there. Dak desperately wants more energy. We did get offered Sozu, but I'd definitely rather take the Slaver's Collar, giving us extra energy during boss and elite fights only. And from here, all we need is some removals, really. Maybe some better potions for the endgame, but this is looking really solid now. Okay, we do have to go for that Burning Elite. Can't forget that. Does mean that rest sites are not really on the menu. So I could go to this one. Gotta go here. Go to this one. Gotta love noxious fumes plus sadistic nature as a combo. It's a really fun one. Get him! This could be okay. We already have the Malaise and the Wraith form now, so I think we're kind of covered. Ooh, love a Twisted Funnel applying poison at the start of each combat. There is a kunai here allowing us to gain dex for playing 3 attacks. Normally quite good on the silent. Here not so much though. I don't think we can play enough attacks to actually make it worthwhile. Of the cards that I can remove, what would I actually like to take out? I guess Dagger Spray can go, now that we have the finale online. The Heal Hook is technically better, and the Poison Stab applies poison, so... Dagger Spray plus, you are out. Goodbye. Do not want a second backflip? Question mark? It's kind of okay. Definitely take the funnel, though. That'll remove artifact from Spear and Shield. And it gets us started on Poison against Heart, too, which is quite good. Buy a potion. Just gonna keep our money. And this way. Into Fall. And lose Neutralize. Cool. That is our only renewable source of weak, but I'm okay with that. Over the Adrenaline or the Well-Laid plans. The Winding Holes offer us Madnesses. They were good last run, but I don't think they're great here. Lose the max HP instead. Oh yeah, I've got Crippling Cloud. That's right. That's right. Good old Crippling Cloud. Not sure this was a good idea, but here we are. Perfect. No. Alright, we get an actual upgrade. Not as far behind as I thought we were. Yeah, there are about 3 or 4 dad jokes per stream. I'm sorry if that leaves you saying Django no. But that's the way it is. Let's give an upgrade to... I like the upgrade to Fumes for the 1 per turn, although I really care more about its ability to remove artifact layers, question mark. Gonna be any artifact layers to remove. The Doppelganger upgrade for 1 energy and 1 card draw is pretty good. The Finale upgrade is, of course, helpful. What about Recall? Just in case I grab, like, a second unupgraded Catalyst or something. I'd like to be able to upgrade that. So many violences. But he is currently weak. Oh, 7, yeah, okay. Then I can't Nightmare. Okay. Grande Finale. Just to redraw that. Get her. Okay, Mob Bank. Actually will be a substantial amount of money for Act 4. That's pretty good. Acro Plus. Raw forward. Discard 1. I love that. Getting us through the deck very, very quickly. Oh. Rip Mob Bank, maybe. I understand. Well, I'm not going to turn down the removal opportunities, so sad to say this Mob Bank is out of here. Is Mummy Hand worthwhile? Probably. We have two powers and a Nightmare. Or, no, 3 powers and a Nightmare. So it's probably worthwhile. Remove either the Heal Hick or the Poison Stab. Both are pretty bad. Yeah, we'll take the Mummy Hand. Use the Heal Hook, too. Could take another Acrobatics, but I'm going to say no thank you. Just try to keep the deck as small as possible here. Remembering we have to go to this Elite, so we must go to the left. Getting the Captain's Boot thingy. Block on turn 3, you love to see it. Bongs Akimbo, what a name, what a player. Thank you so much for that Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Free Wraith form. I'm not gonna say no. Time to be a boat. Grab some poison. Hey, you're so welcome for those YouTube guides, Bungs Akimbo. Obligatory shout out, of course, to the YouTube with editor runs and some guides such as How to Minimalist. Secret weapon before I did that. There's no attacks in the draw pile. Foolish. Foolish, foolish. Let's see. Now, I'll just be drinking this then. And have exactly 2 attacks. Well, that's how it goes sometimes. You know? Easy finale next turn. Second Nightmare could potentially let us do some very, very, very silly things. Realistically, we don't actually need it. The ability to make copies of Nightmare is a little overkill. So we could do things like create infinite copies of Wraith form, but do we actually need that? No. No, we just need 1 Wraith form and a bunch of catalysts. Earl says you had the smallest A20 heart-killing deck unseeded ever at 4 cards. I'm gonna guess Rushdown, Eruption, Vigilance, something else. Four cards. Oh yeah, and Ascender's Bane, of course. Guess that's all you need. That's all it takes. Getting smaller would be very challenging. 4 cards. 3 pressure points. I would also do it. Don't knock until you try it, man. That's what I'm saying. Not even playing Finale. Another escape plan. All feels kind of unnecessary, though. This is our super elite? Yes, okay. I don't like this elite. He looks very angry. With me, currently. Disturbing his slumber. or something. There's a turn 1 finale for you. Oh, sorry, turn 1 double finale. Excuse me. Get him! Toxic egg, you're late! No longer value you, although the double plus is kinda cool. Would make the best Chemical X in the final shop ever. I'll take 1 double plus here. Money, money, money. Let's see, how min-max do I want this to be? Good. Get him. Had no need for that fire pot anyway, so might as well turn it into 20 gold there. And let's upgrade the other doppelganger, actually. I think I want the additional card draw and energy that can provide for the one big turn we're pretty much always going to need. Better. This way. Couldn't quite do what I wanted to. Shouldn't matter, though. GG. To thump, a deep pulsing dread. Can be felt throughout the room. Is this the source? All these finales? Of all this doppelganging? Come on, Chemical X, I want to see you. Please. One time. Second. Dead Branch, what are you doing here? No one invited you. I see Cauldron is here. Letting us look at 5 random potions. That could be fun. Of course, card removal is here to let us get rid of probably Poison Stab. Ah, yes. I'll take the stick. Organ Deflector reasonable too. I'm gonna grab this Cauldron. I want 5 power potions. That's what I've decided. Dupe Pot is incredibly strong with Catalyst, of course. How about we do this? Actually, Poison Potion also incredibly strong here, letting us get our poison started more easily against Heart. I think we'll be fine. Good luck. Good fight! And we get a perfect full heal. I mean, not perfect, but we got a full heal and our 3rd Doppelganger Plus. I'm kind of in for that. That sounds hilarious. 3 of them. Count them. 3 Doppels. What we call ganging up on the Heart. Apotheosis. That could upgrade all of our power potions? I'm in, dude. I'm super in for that. Already got the well-laid plans. Let's make it a Fumes. And just, yeah, another one of these sounds pretty good. You too, buddy. Yes! Sadistic nature also. Okay. I love it. For all these years, the perfect hand. Really does exist. Didn't even use the Duke bot. Alright, we can get more poison though, yeah? Yeah. Ow. $6,849. Too bad. Grand finale. GG. GG. EG, everybody. Overflow, there's the command for it. Thank you, Zaynero. Yeah, we got a clip of that. It is possible to get above the poison cap if you keep stacking poison. And that can do some pretty funny stuff. GG. Spire sleepeth? Question mark? I shall not. Not yet. Defect is up to bat next. However, before there are any defect runs to be had, must have a short break. A refilling of the water. Stretching of the legs, all that. So, I'm going to take a short break here. See you all in just a couple of minutes. When I return, the defect plays. Be right back, everybody. Alrighty, everybody, we are back. Thank you so much for the patience. The Obi Boy, the Defect. I really enjoy small Defect decks. They have to get really creative. The Transform 2 option here, I think, would be a fabulous start to what could be a... What is this? 4? A 4 Elite Path, maybe? Well, a Transform 2 would definitely potentially help with that. So would 3 random potions, actually. If you want to go for an early Elite. Although, after 5 combats, you know you're going to find some potions. I guess if you're willing to take a potion start, you must also be willing to use them early to prevent that jawworm damage. I'll take the Transform 2. 1 strike, 1 defend, turn into Aggregate Rip and Tear. You love to see it. With the buff to Aggregate, making it upgraded an energy for every 3 cards in the draw pile, even a small deck can benefit from this card, although admittedly not that much. Meanwhile, the Rip and Tear is fantastic damage per energy. We're extremely happy to have that card, and it's definitely going to help us going into that first potential Elite. Slippy Toad, thank you so much for the 4 months. Not many fond memories of the Star Fox franchise. Played a lot of Star Fox 64 as a kid. So happy to revisit that. Do we go early Static Discharge? Not against Slime Boss, we don't. I'll take a go for the eyes. 0 cost, damage, and weak. Definitely a helpful piece of an early game deck. Dual cast Rip and Tear should kill the front one, right? Worked. No need to take that one there. Another good potion. Second copy of Rip and Tear or Leap for block. I guess Hologram is also an option, and it's a good option with Go for the Eyes. Hologram can get back the Rip and Tear. Rip and Tear is very powerful, but notably does damage to a random target, which is pretty awkward against multi-enemy fights like the Slime Boss, and like the Sentries of Act 1. This Leap seems like a much better addition currently. Grab the Leap. Happy we have it. Why am I ever? Although actually we would have killed instantly if I had Rip and Tear dual... I only have 1 Rip and Tear though. Yeah, no, we wouldn't have killed. Ignore me. Plan's okay. It's targeted damage. Gets cheaper as we draw it more and more. If we're building a deck that is necessarily small, I think a Streamline is a pretty good addition. Okay, I'll take 1. And we're gonna stop adding cards pretty quickly here. Hopefully. Other way around. How dare you? Ooh. Kind of counting on that to go differently. I guess we'll trust that, yeah, that happens. Howdy, fast-ass panda. Doom and Gloom is a good AoE card. We need an AoE card in order to deal with all these elites, in order to deal with Slime Boss. I think that means we've taken 1 too many attacks here. I'm okay with that. Energy! Do oh so many things with. Just kill the back one, take 9 is pretty reasonable. But what if I could kill them both? Without even spending a potion? Brilliant. And a Reinforced is way too good a card to not take. I think one of my favorite block cards on the defect. X cost block, it's so good. Don't even know how good it is. Let's see, next turn I can do 15 plus 9 is 24 damage. So if we can get you below 24 here. Cool. Then we're good. Take 2, beat Gremlin up. I like it. A little bit of max HP is helpful. Self-Repair, normally a card I'm pretty happy with. Here it takes up a valuable deck spot and becomes a little bit more difficult to justify. Yes, Get Raving, I do in fact have a ! ladders command that lists all the different ladders formats that we've tried and how far they got. That noise could be interesting. Trust that we stop adding unupgraded cards here, I think. Definitely going to upgrade our Doom and Gloom. Or Sentries or Forlega, doesn't really matter. It's a very good upgrade. And Elite number 2 will be those same 3 Sentries. If we draw Doom and Gloom on turn 1, you'll love to see it. Now, unfortunately, Dual Cast is in our hand. Dark Orb's a ways away from getting evoked. Probably use the Distilled Chaos next turn or something. Depending on our hand, of course. Of course, Reinforced Body is a full block, which is really appreciated. The next turn I can go Strike, Rip and Tear, Leap. You know what? We'll keep the potion for the moment. Damage distribution's a little bit awkward, of course. Alright. Accept that outcome. Calipers? A little bit late for Sunder. Sunder would have been good if we didn't take the Streamline, maybe. Still acceptable, I suppose. Hello World is like card draw. Worth considering in the early game, although I think we're past the early enough point now. Aggregate Reinforced Body. Calipers can be a thing. Skip this Sunder. Do Elite number 3. More relics. More money. Molten Egg. Here we go. Now we can add an upgraded attack card to the deck. And I'd be pretty happy with that. Oof. No block at all. Yikes. Actually, wait, do we win? Not quite. Ow. That was a rough turn. Happy to see a prayer wheel here, causing normal enemies to drop an additional card reward. Could give us good reason to fight regular combat, especially with the molten egg, right? Go to this store. Could go to both, I guess. A little worried about this last elite. Well, Gremlin Knob will be easy. Sentries will be fine. We're fine. Hey, and we get a banana. Heal me those 27 hit points, please. Desperate for health. Please. Not gonna get to evoke that Dark Orb, so I'm not even gonna channel it here. First opportunity for focus, upgraded Rip and Tear, or another reinforced. Very, very, very interesting. How are we going to scale this? Tough call here. Definitely tempted by defrag. Definitely tempted by defrag. Other forms of scaling kind of have to come from artifacts, from relics, which are less easy to get. Don't have a lot of Orb Gen currently, but I'd be happy with a Cold Snap Plus, I'd be happy with a Ball Lightning Plus. I'll grab it. There's the Cold Snap Plus. And more besides. Membership card is here, Preserved Insect is here. We have to take a card removal. But I'm definitely going to take the membership card for discount at future stores. That means we're not going to go Preserved Insect, and I'll take card remove plus Cold Snap. Relative dependency on powers to scale in most builds. In most builds! I think Defect has a number of ways to build that don't involve necessarily power scaling. And a lot of those can be very, very effective. At least in the earlier Ascensions. I do think Defect is one of the more challenged characters for this challenge. Challenged characters for this challenge, yeah. It's a lot of damage, you know? I'd rather keep the potion, I think. I needed to strike you, though. I have the... Oh, never mind. I don't have the Doom and Gloom. I have the nothing! Well, this did not turn out. Might have to rest before Slime Boss. That's okay, we have an Egg Relic. And we have a Dreamcatcher, actually, so it's a bonus card reward too. There's the Ball Lightning Plus. Yeah, I'm gonna take that too. But that's probably the last card we'll add for now, unless we get something really good from Membo card. Or from Dreamcatcher, excuse me. Sweeping Beam Plus is tempting, but I don't think we need it. Rested because of this turn specifically. I wasn't sure if I could convincingly get a transform here. Looks like the answer is yes, I can. So that's nice. Potentially means I could have rested, or upgraded here. Waiting for dual cast. No luck. There it is. Actually not that helpful, though. Just as effective to simply cold snap here. If I Doom and Gloom, then dual cast, we can do 28. That would transform you. Very curious what kind of boss relic we're gonna get. I'd be pretty happy with the inserter here. I want more orb gen. Probably. Rainbow's really dense orb generation, and I particularly like it for that. 3 orbs for the price of 2, essentially. If you've got focus, it's great. Or card draw for machine learning, it's decent. This aggregate really awkward. Don't trust the amplify. I'll take this rainbow. And we do get offered Empty Cage, which I'm gonna jump on, versus the stinky duo of Sozu Busted Crown. One of my least favorite duos to find at the end of Act 1. Probably one of the hardest choices if you get Sozu Busted Crown Ectoplasm after Act 1. It's a sad time. But Remove 2 is great. Remove 2 means we have 1 less strike, 1 less defend. We can lean more on everything else that we've got. Busted Crown makes us see so many fewer cards with a Prayer Wheel. I think a really poor choice without a Singing Bowl. And we're going to need better potions than this, assuredly, especially for Act 2. Let us shrink the deck. Have enough money that a shop is reasonable. Could even go to 2. 3 seems excessive, but hey, who am I to judge? And that could be even more card removals. You know? Let's do... maybe 2. If I end up spending all my money, we'll just go around. Let's go to this first one. And there's the thieves immediately. Those jerks. Go defend, cold snap. Hopefully I don't regret this too deeply. My numbers. Oof. Alright, let's go, potion. No, I'm very sad about it. Cell's pretty good, especially with a empty cage with only a 3 energy deck. Don't want this go for the eyes. We already have one. Definitely want a beam cell for more physical damage. Ooh, and a transform too. We could turn 2 more starter cards into different things. I might even remove the zap at this point. If we get attacks, they'll be upgraded, which is excellent, and if we get something else, that's fine. Or we could take mutagenic strength for 3 strength on turn 1, which is not bad, especially not with Rip and Tear. I'm all about that transform now. Let's lose the Zap and... Strike. We get a Thunder Strike Plus and a Capacitor. Okay. I'm quite hype about Capacitor here. Thunderstrike is, interesting. Markel Jackson, thank you so much for the Prime sub and those 2, count 'em, 2 months. Ori is here? Not sure I want that. Is it time to remove Streamline already? Does Thunderstrike make this Storm a reasonable take? It kind of does. We have 2 other powers already. Although we won't be able to get too many more. I'm eyeing the potions a little bit more strongly right now. Thinking about Block Pot versus Attack Pot. Probably Attack Pot. And then we go here, we upgrade, and we fight an elite. Rest afterwards if I need to. Aggregate is mostly useless until upgraded. We do need to upgrade it, and it's kind of behind on upgrades, so maybe we could remove it. It is, for the most part, being a dead draw. Our act boss is bronze. Guess I'll keep the Thunderstrike for now. It is at least theoretically a kind of scaling. Alright, you're out. I'll save enough for another remove. Second store. Neat! Mummified Hand is here. We do only have 2 powers currently, but I might buy this Capacitor. Could buy Medical Kit as well, letting us exhaust status cards. And if I'm gonna have tons and tons of orbs, I don't necessarily want to dual cast anymore. Though, let's remove the Streamline, actually. Does leave me enough for Capacitor here if I want it. Alright. Do it. I'm in. Who's it gonna be? The 3 Slavers. We did draw Beam Cell turn 1. What do you got? Barrage. Hoping for, like, you know, Meteor Strike would have been nicer. Not that much damage. That's what I'm seeing. Not a lot of damage. Kind of a worrying lack of damage, in fact. I'll take the card draw. Kind of regret that choice. Play the Rainbow since I have Focus and Orbs coming up. Need to make sure the red guy in the back dies, but I also need to, like, block a little bit. Neither Dual Cast or Rip and Tear are guaranteed to actually do any damage to him, so I'll play the lead. Thunderstrike for free, and play it. No! Oh no. The pain, the agony, the suffering. Good news is we're probably fine. Nice. Shoots plus hits like a truck and can block really important debuffs like bias cognition. Pick that up. Get Go for the Eyes and Rip and Tear upgraded. How many unupgraded attacks do we have remaining? 0. Hell yeah. Believe in the heart of the birds, he said. Could have made that a play all turn. Captain Danger, thank you so much for 7 months and that Prime sub. Ooh. Like where we're headed here. I think I want that Cool-Headed Plus for the Frost Orb and the card draw. We've got so much orb slot generation now. We need more orb generation to go with it. And Ray Del Bono, thank you so much for the 22, almost to those 2 full years of support. Second defrag was tempting, but I need immediate utility here. Go this way. Ceramic Fish! 9 gold per card we add to the deck. That's going to be like 2 to 3 at most. Don't be ridiculous. Wow, that's some Dreamcatcher value. Heat Sinks Plus with Mummy Hand or Consume Plus with 2 capacitors. That's ultimate focus generation. We'll take it. Not willing to fill up the last slot in the deck right now. How dare you? I really don't like that I had to use that. so no. Okay, not the Book of Stabbing, unfortunately, but I am happy that we drew Doom and Gloom on turn 1. Kind of. Exactly the right amount? No, that's too much. Okay, we take 12, which does sting a little bit. Could get 9 damage immediately with a Thorn's Pot. Feels like I'm not going to get a much better use for this potion for a while, so I'll just go ahead and use it. Guaranteed free Thunderstrike for 1 hit. Get attacked again. Well, that's just rude. Now I have to rest again. Maybe. Maybe I don't. Yes. Heal me. Healing for 2 is technically being healed. Do Rainbow Dual Cast? That'll be a full block. We're at 20 cards. It's Automaton, 20 HP, no potions? I don't think I'm allowed to do that. I mean, the only upgrades I really need are the capacitors. The Leap and Reinforced Body would be nice, but I don't need them. 3 Frost Orbs? I feel like I can most of the time get away with an upgrade here. I'm gonna do it. We're gonna upgrade one of these capacitors. It's a little hardcore. Possible to die here, but we would need a particularly bad draw order for that to happen. Say we did not have that happen? No, we did not. This turn hurts a little bit, though. Just need to make sure we have enough Frost Orbs in place by the time Hyper Beam rolls around. It's like we're there. We are there. And we have calipers. GG. Alright, Successful upgrade get. Rather than resting like a fool, we upgraded like a smart person. You're gonna skip everything here, though, yeah, I don't really think any of this is that good anyway. Snecko Eye. Snecko Eye Thunderstrike, Snecko Eye Rainbow, Snecko Eye Consume, Snecko Eye Doom and Gloom. Ooh, that's a very good Snecko Deco. Only problem with the Snecko Eye here is that we do only have 3 base energy per turn, so that could be pretty awkward. Also, speaking to Snecko Eye is the having of a Calipers, because Snecko generates some really big turns sometimes, and that would help quite a bit. I think the other reasonable choice is Coffee Dripper. We have enough max HP and a little bit of sustain here with the Blood Vial, such that 4 base energy with the lack of resting, even though we did have Dreamcatcher, would be decent. Snecko plus Mummy Hand is a great combo. I don't have quite enough lightning generation for this Thunderstrike to be that good. But I don't know. There's definitely some bad draw orders we can get. Or not bad draw orders, but some bad cost rolls this Snecko can give us that would really make things awkward. Makes me want to go Coffee Dripper here. Do that. I have to go here. Whoa, spooky. 4 elites this act, huh? Okay. I have to go to the first one. We could go to the rest site instead. Get our capacitor upgraded, which I might choose to do. Great turn 1. Turn 1s in general could really hurt, looks like. Thunderstrike was a transform, yeah. If I hadn't gotten rid of Zap, I think it would be a bit better. Should have upgraded the Zap instead of removing it. It's okay, we know how to party. Nothing wrong. I think I was supposed to go up this way, but we're good. Ooh, this fight's pretty tough. With no Coffee Dripper, we could take a lot of damage to these two, and I don't feel like my potions are good enough. Nor is my card draw good enough to be safe in that fight. So I'm gonna say no thanks. Also, yikes! What is this? Oof. Oof. If I consume Rainbow... Recursion... We'll hit the Frost Orb. Lots of barrages. Barrage. More cards on turn 1. Glacier's here. Glacier gets our frost started hella fast. And we can afford Glacier card remove so that I'm still under 20 here. I like it. I like it a lot. And these better turn 1s will help deal with our bleeding problem that we're having. That discharge also may be a little bit tempting. A little bit tempting. Keep the dual cast. We'll lose a defend here, I guess. I'd still buy the discharge, but that would put me at 21 cards. Not a good idea. Not a good idea. Recursion could theoretically be okay in this deck. I think Compulsive would be good. We're at the cap. Gonna add more cards. Not right now. We're at the card cap. We have no Singing Bowls. No reason to take any damage here. Aren't even good cards. Alright, who's it gonna be? Giant Head. Perfect. We can beat Giant Head, no problem. Absolutely, we can beat Giant Head, no problem. Should be the only damage I take, even. Uppers ho! Probably want some kind of a lightning generator as the final or penultimate card we add. White noise looks pretty good, but I can't take it. It's forbidden. Forbidden fruit. It's here! Thunderstrike gets +3 damage per hit thanks to the strike dummy. Which means we don't need to channel very many lightning orbs at all for this to be a good card now. Let's go. Let's go. It's gonna happen. Not helpful. Shuriken. Playing 3 attacks gives us a point of strength. That's okay. Could be a fun way to scale the Thunder Strike, potentially. Rest Sight. Any upgrades that I desperately need? Not really. Luck upgrades are okay, but... Just get another... Ooh. Let's just get another 3 orb slots, actually. Forget what I was about to say. Runic Capacitor gives us 3 more orb slots to work with our Consume and Big Orb generation. You love it. That'll be the end game scaling that we needed. Essentially another Capacitor Plus in play for free at the start of each combat. How could I say no? Here. Made a terrible mistake. I think I may have to use the Colos version here. Yeah, 30 plus 22. 52 damage incoming. Even if both dual casts hit here, we won't have enough. Does finesse help? Madness kind of helps. We can get a free Thunder Strike out of that, right? Yeah. That'll be 2 hits. Oh, shoot. Ow. Well, that was unpleasant. Thanks. Please no. The poor boy. You mustn't. Kill me now. Okay, good. We're good. I knew that was coming. Not too worried about the boss fight, especially not against Time Eater with this deck. So all we have to do is not lose all of our health before we get there. You know, 25 should be plenty. Smoke Bomb could help with that. Actually, Smoke Bomb might help a lot with that. Looking at this turn one. If we would take any damage, I'll evac from this fight. Blocking for 36, good. Calipers will particularly make this easy, unless this happens. This could be bad. Ugh. Hit the wrong two cards, too. Dang it. Well, I have to play this rainbow. That gives us 4 block. We survive on 1. We only draw 4 cards. Gives me more block next turn, though. Could I maybe forcibly played cards in such a way that Rainbow got hit? Maybe, but then we'd be incrementing Time Eater's counter by a lot more than I want to. For example, I'm not even going to play these 3 attacks, because I don't want to give Time Eater more strength. Hey look, we lived this turn. Good. Good. Very good. 8 plus 21 is more than enough. Please give me a turn off from your nonsense. You stinky slug man. Math. If I go consume, leap, defrag, cool-headed, are we okay? Gain 5 more focus, so these will be 10 block each. Yes, that'll be fine. Yes, that'll be fine. Wait a minute. I think we made it! 1 hit point. Okay. You know, like you do. This is ultimate coffee dripper feels. Thankfully, there's not another boss. There's also no more current boss. GG. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this? Part of the spire, the source is evil. Shame we're down 20 HP. I can't get it back thanks to Coffee Dripper. Is the heart skip illegal? I'm gonna go with no, but tempting, right? Not even sure I remember how to do it. That's the other answer. Even if I were to try, I don't think I would actually succeed at it. So it's either Reinforced or Glacier. Maybe upgrade the Rainbow so I can play that multiple times? Let's do that. Datum Disc. It's one free focus? That's awfully nice. Otherwise, we're trying to, like, card remove, do something. Data Disc plus Power Potion? That's within our reach. Hell yeah, Data Disc Power Potion. Ubla says, on the topic of skips, you found a new boss skip the other day. Well now. That's pretty interesting. New ways to skip bosses. With my drawers. Look for heat sinks? Question mark? Kind of terrified right now. I'm more afraid of this fight than I am of the heart fight, actually. What storm? Machine learning helps a lot here, too. This turn is gonna suck. Unfortunately, you can't just leave here. It's not allowed. This is so bad. But yeah, if you try to use a smoke bomb when they're when both of them are alive, you'll simply say, "I'm surrounded." Character has nowhere to go, so you can't leave. And then we perished. Most ignominiously. Dang. Burn health. Oof. Don't do that. Gonna play the reinforce for letter opener there. I think we're okay, but I'm really worried about heart right now. Really very worried. But you can see, as long as we can survive the first cycle, we'll probably be okay. White Beast statue. Okay, Core Surge, turn 1 is very important. Go for the eyes. Turn 1 is spells bad times. Not much I can do about that. So Beat of Death is only 1. Glacier? Damn it. GG. Alright, that's 1 life used on the small deck ladder. That is why we've given ourselves multiple attempts at this challenge. Just 1 hit point short there. We did have the same problem we had all dang run, which was that the Frost Orbs kept being on the bottom of the deck. Was unable to draw Glacier and Cool-Headed within any reasonable time frame. GG. GG. That was attempt number 1 on this ladder challenge. The new rules of the ladder challenge stipulate we restart with the same character on the same Ascension level. We have 2 attempts left. And I'll take a Common Relic start. It's a shame, that run had the potential to be winning. It just needed to draw, genuinely just draw better than it did in those final couple fights. Coffee Dripper played a role too, missing a full 20 HP at the start of the act. Really hurt me. Had we taken the Philosopher's Stone, I would have died in the exact same way, though. And whatever the third option was, it would have been death much earlier. Go here. Snecko, yeah, Snecko would have killed me way earlier, I'm pretty sure. No Compelled River. Fusion combos with Compile Driver. It's a very interesting way to get what we need. This is not a good time to take Slime Goop, but I'll take it. I shouldn't read chat when I'm... Hold on. Trying to play my game. There we go. So Ubla asks, how do I evaluate shops / gold use in the small ladder? I definitely value shops quite a bit more, since each shop is 1 card removed. As long as we're keeping our gold threshold high enough, which we do want to do for most of these. Take the curse because of one more A there. Yes, I will go this way. Good. Wakey wakey. And fusion. bad. As far as Legged fights go. Could have been worse. Captain's boat thingy giving us Blanc on turn 3. The voice of Moses, thank you so much for those 15 months of support. Updating one of my commands here. Creative AI is a fun way to nah, whatever. I'll talk about it. I will take wing boots though, letting me jump around up to 3 times. We could maybe snag an extra upgrade here, or we could choose to fight additional elites, potentially fighting the Burning Elite in addition to the regular elites. Captain's boat thingy helps quite a bit. Going to this shop is reasonable. We'll get more shops later with the wing boots. Question is, how do I feel right now? Love a question card. Yeah, I'll go upgrade, Burning Elite. Upgrade. One of these two. And the compiler. With upgraded Zap. Let's see how I feel about that. Okay. For quite a bit here. Depending on what I draw, of course. Definitely not enough to fight another elite. Bottle Lightning. Start with a skill in the opening draw. We could put Fusion in our opening hand. That's actually kind of decent. Especially if I also take a Reinforced Body as a block engine. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Bottle that Fusion Plus. Of course, our turn 1s are liable to be kind of stinky now. Oh, banana. Alright, I guess we are going to fight that elite. Could take the curse here, but let's heal. Lagavulin again, I'll take it. Oof. It's okay, we don't need that much health for Hexaghost. At least I hope. hope not. Maybe waited for the wheel. "23 is a good health number to have against Hexa anyway, though. So I shan't complain. Especially not with meat on the bone healing us if we're below half HP at the end of combat. How is this going to do enough damage to kill Hexaghost, though? That's the more important question. Apparently the answer is we don't. We upgrade Cold Snap, but honestly, that's not going to cut it. Hexaghost will kill us. Not anything else I can do. Nothing else here ups our damage enough. Wonder if we simply didn't look at enough cards, or... It's not like I didn't find enough relics, right? Could take the other Cold Snap and upgrade it. I think we'd rather just upgrade the one that we have. Surely adding one more won't give me enough damage output for Hexaghost. Shootput doesn't really help. It's only 10 damage at best, right? We'll see, but I don't think we win this. Especially not with this Droger. Reshuffled without both upgraded attacks? Spooky. Pot Evoke twice does not do 16 more damage, because I'm never gonna have... Well, I might have 2 Lightning Orbs in a row. I guess we can do it right now. Yeah, we could do that right now. Not really 16 damage, though, because we're losing the per turn from the Lightning Orbs. I have to, right? I'll start in front then. Alright, here it comes. I can double the dual cat. Yeah. Next turn 2. We're very likely to die next turn. Yeah. Well, that is discouraging. GG. GG. Alright, I'll take that as a sign that I should be doing something else today. For Speeds, thank you so much for the 17 months. That's right, it's some Monster Train time. Play some TLD. Some Last Divinity. We'll be back to the ladder challenge later. Wormkin Remnants. Let's see. Do I have this combo done? Only with the Spine Chief, so we have not done this combo. Good. Echo Right plus Dregs and Echo Breaks. With Hallowed Drippings for bonus burnout duration. 2 Hosting Kins and a Soul Cripple to start. That's kind of cool. Very, very interesting. This hero is all about using cards with Consume on them. And we started with 5 Consume cards, the maximum you can possibly start with. So there's 2 versions we can play with. The Marsh Lord version of Echo Right creates an egg automatically when summoned and removes shell from egg units, which will hatch and then do a bunch of damage. Each time you play a card with Consume. Or we can apply armor to friendly units when we play a card with Consume. Kind of leaning towards the Marsh Lord here. Let's try it. Give me egg! Oh, and base charge would be great with that. Sketches of Salvation, I don't think that good with the dregs here. The base charge gives you 2 echoes at the start of... on each floor at the start of battle, and that'll make our initial egg hatch so much more quickly, as well as powering so many spells. Good old Melting Spout. 2 units get 30 HP and Burnout 1 is tempting, but what about Refracting Lenses? With so many Consume cards, this will be a ton of Pyre HP, allowing us to just, well, spend it like a resource in many situations. Could go well with something like the Rationing Scales. Start with a bunch of nerds. Welcome, nerds. Prepare to get nerded. Just a friendly burnout. Okay, so we're already hatching down there. Gain damage shield on Slay. I'll just play you to play you. 2 Bogflies. They do damage based on the number of echoes on the floor, so at 0 echoes they actually have a base of 0 damage. But we can change that. Or can we? Kidding me? Can't get the collector here? Ugh. Awkward. Awkward. Mr. Oh No Bananas, thank you so much for the 8 months. That 5-month streak. Much love and much smiles. No, well. 13 will donk him. Big time, like. We should have played some of those up top. With each echo, the bogflies get way stronger. Alright. Despite everything that happened, we actually healed quite a bit of player HP. Shame about the collector, but that's alright. Oh, an infused proclamation. Infused, attuned, deal 50 damage to the front enemy unit. One of my favorite cards to see infused. Very, very breakable with something like the Carving Koriska. I'll take it. And an infused hallowed drippings is kind of cool. It'd also take molded to let me reform units. That might even let me reform the egg that our bogflies are hatching from. I'll take that. When you reform a unit, you take a unit that is dead and you bring it back to life. Two. Oh, well, I'll take a Wickless Tycoon. Gain gold on harvest. I meant to look at the Merchant of Steel first. Yes, you can reform an egg. You sure can. Tycoon's a pretty good infusion for somebody. Guess I could make him quick, but that doesn't seem very good. Beefy boy. Do you have another Merchant of Steel coming up? Yes, but it's not up with a banner. Awkward. Okay, well, we'll have to go to the Merchant of Magic then, right? Yeah, so we'll take money to the Merchant of Magic. Gonna give him some health. Oh, that's right, but the hero's egg is cardless. That's correct. So it can't be reformed. Understand. Get him, Stewie. Kill the one in the back. I guess I'll do that. Oh no, it's still at one. Very awkward. Guess we'll just let the pirate kill all of them. Seems fine. Oh, that works instantly. Jeez. Actually don't win, though. Because of sweep. I understand. Well, that's awkward. least I get harvest money from my own units dying. Please kill these minions. I'll sweep though. Blah. Oh god. Okay, Reap 13 can do a lot to the boss. Burnout 1? Not much point then. This is my best bet then. I should have hit the boss with that. Yeah, I should have. Oh, we're back to exactly starting health, so it's fine? Infusion's okay. Their hosting kin is good. I think one more of these. No, maybe? Fall doesn't seem that good either. Could maybe overstack a floor with it, but applying days to my own units, not so good. Hey, here we go. Keeper of Echoes and Wickless Baron. These are units we can build around. Keeper of Echoes gives +1/+1 to the floor when we gain an Echo. Whereas the Wickless Baron has Harvest bonus stats. Would be good to stack with the Wickless Tycoon. Keeper of Echoes goes really well with the eggs that Echo Right summons, in particular. So I think I'll go with the Keeper of Echoes here. Both of them could have been pretty good. Let's see, by the Merchant of Magic, we've got Double Stack as an upgrade. And add Consume onto things. So Tiller asks, what does Infused do? Infused is a keyword you'll see on a lot of the cards. All the ones that have purple borders are infused. And Infusion means that the floor gains 1 charged Echo, the unique mechanic of the Wormkin clan, when you play it. It's 2-cost and intrinsic. Don't have any 2-cost. Oh no, Soul Cripple is 2-cost. Any intrinsic spells I would value? Not really. Etch +5. +5 damage on this unit when a card is consumed on the floor. A pretty powerful infusion. Although I don't feel like we have a good base unit for it. Kinhost Carapace +10/+10 on summon. I'm just gonna infuse Keeper of Echoes into the infuse the Wickless Tycoon into the Keeper of Echoes, excuse me. The other option is take one of these, merge them with the Keeper of Echoes, and don't keep the Money Man long term. Do something like First of Kin into Keeper of Echoes, and that could create a really, really powerful attacker, actually. Deck consumes a lot, so Etch +5 is very potent. Also got really, First of Kin has really solid base stats, but we'd be using the Infusion. I can't afford to play this unit at 3 cost. I don't have a multi-strike upgrade, so I'm a little bit... I'll try something. Get better stats, which is nice. Give harvest money on this unit. Let's take a look at the caverns. The historian. You characterize yourself as honest? Purge gain 40x gold. Aggressive. Your pyre gets more damage for every 10 gold you have. It's actually... Or stealthy. Deal 2 damage to an enemy unit. Slay, gain 50 gold. You know? With the harvest money on Keeper of Echoes, I actually think that this could be a good opportunity for Heaven's Gold. You have... We don't have a Divine Stamp on Petty Theft, but this is not the run. Let's do it. Your Pyre gains +1 damage for every 10 gold you have. So Pyre attack power now 60. 60. 60 is a big number, man. I can double stack the Soul Cripple, make it rate 26. Hold over. I would hold over this proclamation. Alright. And there's not a merchant next floor, so I'll pay for a removal here. One less train steward in this world. Reap is a damage over time status effect keyword. Kind of like Frostbite or Poison, but it doesn't decay over time. Instead, the damage that Reap deals is equal to the stacks of Reap multiplied by the number of charged echoes on the floor. So this is a good one to use on the boss, and he'll take 13 times the number of echoes on each floor each turn. Set up on bottom here? I think I am. I mean, it's not playing the Echo Break. I understand. Hoarding lots of gold and dazing enemies, ever a viable strat? I think that's a pretty niche one, but it would work. Yes, that would work. Ash money. You can watch our Pyre's damage going up in real time. Oh, no. Yeah, we can kill the 9x2. Frontliner. Don't you dare bomb me. Oh. Uh-oh. Can't play Proclamation. No handies, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Welcome. Welcome to the council. Cozy, cozy council. The unfortunate. And this is Joker, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 2 months. So much sub love today. Really appreciate all you. We can reform them. There's no room. Okay. They die from front to back? Yes, we get 10 gold for that. This isn't be daedalus. Fortunately, been weakening him quite a bit with his Reap status effect. So that's gonna have to do here. Hey, that'll do it. GG. Got a final 5 gold too, not bad. That's interesting. Sacrificial Resurrection. Consume cards in hand, add a draft unit to your hand, and apply +10 for each card consumed. Interesting. Wax and Spike could be a nice way to get some burnout stuff going, although that applies burnout to our champ. I don't really want to do. Formless Child is interesting. Running a random defeated unit. Don't know about any of these. Guess because of the double hallowed drippings, the Wax and Spike's not bad. Yeah, if a card died to burnout, it's in the dead pool, and you can bring it back. I don't think I want Sacrificial Resurrection. Let's try the Wax and Spike. Good chance. Burst of Kin is back. Hellvent Remnant Banner. More ways to gain echoes. Problem, you can never pass up the Thug. That's kind of how I felt about Wickless Tycoon this run. Gotta get that money. Don't think he's that good here. We're gonna have a hard time giving him slay effects. I really think we just want to do the Wickless Tycoon Echo Right floors. for the most part. Maybe we want the egg to be in front. What am I missing? I'll take draw first. That's one draw per turn. Could go with 2 of these. That would be interesting. Oh, that's what I should have done. Well, I wouldn't be able to play it then, right? Work. Definitely want to remove 2 cards. Not sure about the dupe, though. This duping Soul Cripple is okay. Could maybe dupe the Molded? Keep reforming? I don't really want the banner either. I guess I'll take the artifact and the money. There's the Carving Choriska. When a card with Extract is played, gain 1 energy and 1 charged echo. Suddenly, this holdover proclamation is absurd since it gives back both... it refunds both echoes that it consumes, and that'll activate our Inspire twice per turn, too. We could also add a whole bunch of spell power to that, maybe. Could make it intrinsic, too, so we just always have it on turn 1. It's pretty good. And since it's to the front enemy unit, you're even allowed to play it on an empty floor. So that is a really good... really good card to make intrinsic, actually. Let's remove 2 shell, and it summons a Kinhost Vessel, which has multi-strike and applies Reap. Good stat scaling, too. Oh, this also becomes an energy generator now with the Carving Choriska. Alright, I'll intrinsic that. Maybe. Although, I'd really like it to have plus spell power or piercing. And I'd like to dupe it, probably, too? Okay, we'll hold off, actually. Could intrinsic the Waxen Spike. That's an interesting idea. And then our units have Burnout that I extend? That's crazy. Just avoid adding more shards. Ooh, this boss. This boss is nasty. I handle spikes? Let's find out! With 6 draw and the Carving Choriska, I think we're okay. We do have to set up on the bottom, though, to deal with, what's-his-face? Ooh, yikes, overall. Okay, never mind, I can't set up on the bottom, can I? Well, actually, no, this kills you, right? No, we're fine, we're fine. So the actual plan is Echo right first. And put the Keeper of Echoes between 2 of them. That. There's our proclamation. Good. This is fine though. Just do your thing. Uh-oh. I think I just lost? Dang. Well, that ain't good. I give bonus damage, but that's not gonna matter. Secondary line of defense, go! Can't reform because of capacity being a thing. Not good. Just the other way. Well, the good news is that the Pyre does 74 damage. And that I drew the Echo Break to kill both backliners here, actually. Bad news is that that's still not a thingy. You know? This guy only gets tougher as he advances in floors. So he's a big problem for me here. Look, I want to form Echo Right, because that'll give me another egg to work with. Although I can't hatch the egg, right? So what does it matter? Shoot. I think that's gonna kill my Pyre. Damn it. GG. Just did not have powerful enough units for that one. Mesoremers, thank you so much for the 11 months. That full year. Play with this combo. This looks like something we haven't won with. Yeah, we got like no Remnant wins. This is Remnant Umbra. Oh no, Primitive Mold Shade Splitter. That's like the worst start. Let's see how far I can get with this. Little Icarus? Damn it. Alright, well, Eternal Flame is fine. Makes Little Flade an endless unit with Quick that boosts her stats on Extinguish. So the idea is that Little Fade becomes a kind of hit and run sort of thing. Like the Abandoned Antumbra, which gives us a random morsel each turn. And we can potentially feed Little Fate with that, funnily enough. Shame about Little Icarus, though. Oh well. What even... It's pretty bad, actually. Choo-choo. You'll go up here. Better. Oh, right, because they died regular style? Hilarious. Oh, yeah. Rage Guys with Armor was a nasty trial roll. Two more damage there. That's two! Let's die before he can do anything. Oh, we didn't die? Shoot. That's not good. Failed to notice that. Uh-oh. Big uh-oh. Shoot. Terrible mistakes have been made. Damn it. Crap. This to myself by locking my floors full of units and failing to kill Little Fade there. Damn it. Whatever, we don't die at least. Awkward deck to play though, very much apparent. Like an Entombed Explosive. Space Prism also seems exceedingly helpful. And Harvest seems exceedingly good, since all of our other units are meant to die. Give ourselves a Wickless Baron. Shadow Eater could be okay, too. Restore 10 health, deal 10 damage to enemy units, plural. Even though we get morsels every turn, this is actually quite reasonable. You know what? I'll take a Shadow Eater. Shadow Eater is a fun thing to work around. We'll maybe get an infusion for it or something. Endless. That's not what I wanted, but we can definitely put that on the Molten Encasement. Harvest does not trigger on morsels. That is unfortunately correct. Let's do it again. Spell chain. Spell chain the Space Prism, maybe? It's actually quite reasonable. Should have infused the Stealthy Boys. When's our next temple? Not for a while. It's okay. Gives Chunky here some hit points. What's next? Going to a merchant, so get my money. Wikes. That actually means the morsel, if the morsel dies instead of being eaten, then you do get the money. Or you do get a harvest proc, or however you want to interpret. It's good stuff. Feed some morsels to Little Fade. Because of sap. I'm just gonna die. Yeah, this thing is gonna kill me 100%. Alright, next run. Unsurprising, I think that might be the most difficult clan combination. I don't really want to play it again. Not gonna play this, though. Oh yeah, that's right, we can just random roll until we get something that the logbook says we've done. What are we? Wormkin Umbra, double exiled. Have 1 minute. Hellhorn Exile plus Wormkin. Hellhorn Wormkin Divine Victories. Alright, let's go. We're starting with the Shardtail Queen. 5 infused Queen's Implings, also a tiresome climb. Ascend a unit, apply dazed 2. 2 Echo Infusions. So that'll be a Carving Koriska for me, please. Not really tried the Imperialist version. We'll take the Royalty version. Plus 10 attack on Rally. See how that goes for us. That base charge makes these starting fractures quite a bit better as a damage source. Reapening begins. GG. Use Descent. Okay, so we're going to be overstacking. That's not very good with Rally as an ability, though, right? Like, that's not a thing. Use Consume, Apply, Reap 2. That's good for doing AoE damage to a whole floor, doubly so with the base charge, and triply so with an infusion on it. Ascended does not trigger Rally. You have to play the unit on the same floor, so the concept of playing units on the floor below and ascending them is antithetical to what Shardtail Queen actually works with. Let's not do that. What do we got to work with? Quick here? Alright, I'll take a... Horn Demon, whatever his face is. Demon Fiend's a good infusion. Plus 30, plus 30, plus 1. To infuse him into, though. Quick Alpha Fiend is fine. Needs multi-strike, though, pretty badly. Seems okay, though. It's a 1 in 3 to get multi-strike on the reroll. I'll do it. Got it. Good. Okay, that's a pretty good unit. Quick multi-strike, he'll empower himself every time he attacks. With the plus strike modifier. Good. Now we just need a good unit to infuse into him. I'm gonna take the money, even though I probably shouldn't. Let's go. Doesn't pair very well with our queen, though, you know? Just a thought. RPG. Oh, an Inferno on floor 2? With an infusion, no less. Hell yes. Inferno does 100 piercing damage to a floor, essentially killing everything on that floor. Easy peasy like. And I am going to take another infused proclamation. Ooh, Sharptail Carvers here. Spire +2, armor 2. Interesting. Could add Fragile to our Alpha Fiend. I think that's a bad idea. Short Soul Carver's okay to put into the Demon Fiend. That would create a 4 capacity unit. That's a big beefy boy, though. It'd be good to climb up to the ladies' floor. What does Fragile do? It's a nasty status effect. It says, if this unit loses any amount of health, it dies. Bad times. Oh, I've got a Hellbent? No, not with the Inferno. It will take you, though. Let's see, we've got... There's no value stone, fortunately. Or Inspire. This guy, +4/+4 on the Inspire. Inspires whenever you gain echoes on the floor. Dupe the Alpha Fiend and infuse it into the Alpha Fiend to double its own scaling. Interesting. Doesn't give it any survivability, though, which it desperately needs. Let's see, we could dupe the Alpha Fiend once I infuse it. Get 2 Shard Soul Carver infused Alpha Fiends, but that's kind of a lot. Can't really play anything if I do that. Tricky. Take another Echo Snare. Ah! Should have infused first, but this will still do just fine. Small bore. Perfect. So does it become 2 capacity now if I infuse into it, or does it stay 1 because of the, Let's find out, I guess. Does in fact become 2. Okay, that's deeply unfortunate. Well, oh well. Still insanely good. And the fact that I can put them both on the same floor is going to be great. And then we can get Inspire procs on them. Do I spell chain anything? Spell chain Echo Snare is okay. Spell chain Proclamation is not that good. I think spell chain Echo Snare. It applies one time, though? Meh. Let's keep our shards. We're going in the middle, because I said so. This is Days Talos. That's going to be a bit of a... Well, actually, it's not a problem because we are quick. And we'll attack before Talos does. Wanted some enemies on this floor so we can get Inspire activations. So... Let him go. Offsend armor. Transcendent. Repeat all summon effects. Don't have a lot of summon effects though. Or the Eternal Kinstone. Add a charged echo that can't be removed, and it's infused, so it gives me 2 charged echoes to work with. I'll take that. And more units that I don't necessarily need. Well, maybe I'm taking plus capacity. Feels reasonable here. If I need more units, I'll just dupe another one. Yeah. There we can go. Unstable Vortex, Merchant of Magic, Hellhorn Banner. Seems reasonable. Alright, we'll take the bonus capacity then, so we can fit more units onto a floor. Maybe actually put our Shardtail Queen to use. Yes, would consume. Pretty whatever. Ooh, upgrade slot on units. That doesn't actually help the Alpha Fiends because they have the bonus. They're overstacked on their upgrades. Okay, so it's either random imp per turn or +1 capacity for echoes on each floor. I'll take the bonus imp. Comboing those with the Shardtail Queen. We did just take plus capacity, so this actually sounds pretty good. Although the energy generation is not going to be there yet. Actually, wait. Not gonna be able to put him in play, surely. It's kind of nice with the Impsicle and the Queen's Implings. Consumer of Crowns has huge base stats, but needs realistically 3 imps to be put in play before they can be put in play. Unstable Vortex, Hellbent, Hersel's Horde. Okay. That sounds really good. keep duping our dude. He'll be fine. He will be fine. Holdover Eternal Kinstone could be kind of interesting. Just a lot of Inspire activations. Is that worth it? I'm not sure. Holdover Inferno might be better. Let's try this. This feels interesting. Makes the Reap do a lot of damage, too. Let's try this. I don't necessarily think this is good, but I gotta know. And I'm not even going to a merchant next, so I'll pay for a purge. Deepening begins! Good. Separate those out. Scale, my children. You must. God. What have I done? What have I done? Ah! So to really make this run pop off, we're gonna need Gurg's Goad or something similar. Ways to gain armor seem pretty reasonable, too. The weakness is great, especially on Extract. We've got plenty of echoes. 5 damage to enemy units per charged echo, that's also quite good. With our ability to generate echoes. But I've got an Inferno. Let's take the Force Contamination. First time each battle card with Consume is played, such as Echo Snare, Currently just Echo Snare, and I'd love to get more copies of Echo Snare. Great slot on spells is potentially good too. Look at the Echo Seedling. It's 2 cost. 3 Inferno, I'm in. Maybe I'll dupe that instead of duping the Alpha Fiend here. I can dupe the Alpha Fiend one more time at the end, but having a second Inferno at 0 cost sounds actually like pretty good. Do that. Am I building towards triple unit on one floor and champion with imps on the other? Maybe. I don't think I want to get another capacity upgrade, but currently we can already do that, right? Ooh, the self-made Harpy. Not an easy foe to deal with at all. No, sir. Deals with that floor. Good. Should fit the imps into one of these floors, though, you know? Gonna scale the front one. Seven times 7. Now that is deeply frightening. Alright, not a problem. GG. We get the Hardened Hull. When an egg unit is summoned, remove shell and apply armor 30. We have no eggs. We're not going to take any eggs, so I'm going to take 25 gold instead, unfortunately. I will definitely take Infused Armor 25, though. That sounds great for keeping us alive a little bit longer. That's right, you can't have more permanent candy than you have candy slots, unfortunately. 3 random spell cards from the discard pile to your hand and apply Consume. Want that. Second Force Contamination may be okay. Go Merchant of Trinkets and more card removals, looking good. Definitely a few trinkets that could really break this run open again, like Gurg's Goad. Hell's Banner is also quite good. Summon your second unit during the turn with Impsicle. Here for the aid decoy. More Reap is nice, but it's not a major part of our build right now. Hell's Banners is good. Can I take more money? No. So I'm not paying for the reroll, I'm just taking the Hell's Banners? Painful. Hell's Banners is nice, but it's not like game-breakingly nice. Not like the +4 armor the Rail Forger's Hammer would be, not like Carving Koriska would be, not like... Does make sure that I can play both Alpha Fiends if I draw them on the same turn, though. That's kind of important. Alright, we'll take it. Let's take it. Oh wait, actually I can afford a reroll. What was I thinking? Yeah. That still leaves us with 245. That's enough. No! But Ashes of the Fallen seems okay. 255. How dare you. Double summon effects. So all of our imps do their thing twice? Not bad. Sure. Let's see if I regret that. Yes, you can draw both of these Alpha Fiends on turn 1. You're guaranteed to draw at least one on turn 1, but it can be more. Put the Shardtail Queen on the bottom, with perpetually resummon imps. See how that does for me. Not. I get dumpstered on the bottom here. Put her here, I guess. But I can't play them both because I don't have enough energy. Dang it. Well, that's rude. That's a lot of health. Oof, even more health. But speaking of health, why don't you have a ton? There, no dying for you. That for some damage. And you. Kind of a sad wave. Surely you can do better than that. One hit point. $28, huh? Right. Putting them behind so that the melee weakness applies to the Short-Tailed Queen's attack here. Or wait, what? Oh no, we didn't have any melee weakness. Works for me. There's melee weakness. GG. Another Alloy the Ancients? Seems pretty reasonable. Wormkin Spike could be good too, applying tons of Reap, although the Echo Seedling doesn't really work well with it. Take the bonus draw so we can continue to take advantage of the Hell's Banners, at least some of the time. Keep visiting the move 2 options. Permafrost. Maybe Permafrost, Force Contamination or something. Not exactly inclined to spend all my money though, you know? Put magic power on Proclamation so it does a ton. Got here. Oh, this dude. Wait. Why don't I help you raffle those bastards' feathers? Hell yeah, I don't think a little ruffle will be enough. Give me strike melee weakness on the Alpha Fiend, or at least on one of the Alpha Fiends, making him an even stronger monstrosity. Difference between armor and life. Life can be healed, whereas armor is not. Armor's a buff that lasts from turn to turn, providing protection. Some effects, such as piercing ones, will bypass armor. They can't bypass life. Overstacked as heck. Heck yeah. Don't want too many shards here. I want that to be cheap so that I can play all the copies of it. Good old $400 redos. I see we've got some sweep Ember Drainers to deal with. There's one. Right away. And there's both Alpha Fiends on turn 1. Somebody's asking, is it possible? Yes. Yes, it is. Sweep multi-strike when it just kills the era. Sweep Ember Drain when it just kills the imps, right? We'll live though, then, right? The money escaped? How? It had an X on it, didn't it? Oh, using the melee weakness caused it to live, because it didn't die to... Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Whatever. Not gonna miss it. Oh, right, twice. Yes. Of course. Tail Queen does some serious damage. Here, no attacking. 250 attack on her. Wow. This enemy does gain damage every time they take damage, so you really don't want to hit them for anything less than a ton of damage. Tell me what you got. 1,196. Not too bad. Cash pocket. Infused random imps. I'm in. Like that. Shame about those slots being full. Are okay. Attack, not much. Serrated mandibles could maybe help. None of these really do anything. Didn't really see the artifacts that I wanted to this run. With exactly 100 shards, though, the final battle... Well, we'll have a little bit more than exactly. Final battle shouldn't be too hard here. With 3 of these Alpha Fiends that are going to be on the top floor, and then we'll put the Shard-Tail Queen in the middle, since we've established that worked out pretty well. If they all go top against Divinity, that'll be a little bit awkward, but they'll all gain armor, so I think it's fine. More of these. Seraph the Chaste removes awe buffs and debuffs. Fortunately, does not include armor. So these Alpha Fiends will be just fine. We drew all of them on turn 1. Well, that's not what I wanted. Although I think it works out just fine, right? Go 1, 2, 3. Heck yeah. Oh, that's right. The serrated mandibles work with the base charge. Got random reap on turn 1. That was kind of cool. Ram Shundim. Actually, the only imp I have. Do I have any way to keep her alive? I don't think so. Unfortunate. Actually, wait, what if I triple the Alloy of the Ancients? Oh, and I can Horn Break the 20... Yeah, no, we got it. We die. Ooh. Have fun. Perfect. It's up top. So our rage does get removed, for example, but that's totally okay. And Transcendent is here to save the day. Get him. 80 armor. You got it, buddy. Sims. My. Oh, that got them all. Okay. Sweet. The quick on these Alpha Fiends is such a big part of their defensive strategy. Glad to have them. Let's see if I can keep the Shardtail Queen alive long enough to kill Seraph. Does pretty good damage. Well, not that good damage, I guess. I could have ascended her, that would have been better. Would have gone to the back. I'll win anyway, though. Bonked on. Punch. Alright, Last Divinity themselves should be pretty non-threatening thanks to the everything. Thanks to only having 100 shards. 115 shards, actually. I'll read to Inferno turn 1. Totally fine to clear the waves, because the Alpha Fiends can always attack the boss, so we don't inhibit our scaling at all if we bonk them. Means I'm just gonna bonk them. 10 damage to each up top, that's fine. That's fine. I'll be able to do the thingy next turn, though. Maybe didn't want to play that. Oh, that works. Ooh. $15 by 3 is pretty scary, man. Yep, we can pierce you. Going well, but she lives for now. Alright, can I deal with Spike Lady? Yes. I think it's time for Tiresome Climb. We're gonna bail our Shardtail Queen out of here and then just Inferno this floor. I don't really see any better options. God, that's fine. I think. Shouldn't play another. Yeah, they've got 2 armor 10 AoEs, yikes. Yeah, let's just ascend you then. Shardtail Queen in the back's gonna take a beating from the sweep, though. Gotta be very mindful of that. Closest to death, you are. This is fine, this is not fine. Good. Oh yeah, probably should have dazed the last divinity up top there, huh? That would have been a smarter idea. Stop the damage for a little bit. Boss is losing health left and right, though. Inferno is so good in this fight. Close to death. You're close to death. Do that, I guess. Yeah, we're not even gonna get to the Relentless, looks like. Don't have to deal with this wave, since it'll never get to attack me. Though I should deal with the stinkers. $27 energy? Nice. GG. We got there, although barely anybody has any hit points left. Looks like we kill before Divinity even gets to attack. GG. Got him. Barely winning is still winning, I'll take it. GG. GG, everybody. Heck yeah. GG. Alright folks, that is gonna be it for me today. Another lovely, lovely day of stream. So happy to finish up There Is No Game at the start of stream. That was a truly enjoyable little title. We'll be back tomorrow, not later than noon Eastern Time, as usual. Don't forget to join me there, or if you want more Spire action, there's plenty on the YouTube. But that's it for me tonight. Have a great evening, everybody. Ta-ta for now, and I'll see y'all next time. Toodaloo, everybody.